Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
Good morning, gamers. Welcome to Gen Con TV. Welcome to Peter vs. Machine. I am Peter Atkinson, and on this program, I play strategy games, mostly Sid Meier's Civilization 6 against AIs, and that's what I'm doing. So, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome to chat. Be sure and say hi in chat so I know you're there. What's going? This has been a fun weekend. Last few days, our neighbors, the Baileys, who moved to Kansas, but they lived in the same building as us for many years. We were very close friends. We played lots of games together, and they're back visiting. And in case you're wondering, like, why would somebody move to Kansas? Well, they were from Kansas, so I guess it makes a little more sense. And they knew what they were getting into. So I shouldn't say that. I grew up on a farm. I liked living on a farm. It was nice. I was also happy to move to the city when I graduated from college. So it's all good. It's a great country. There's lots of great terrain, lots of great places, lots of great states. That's what makes it America. All right. Well, today, what are we doing? We have, this week, by the way, I have a film shoot on Thursday, so I'm very much looking forward to that. I mean, like an actual, more than streaming, like with a DP and a gaffer and actors and a green screen and all that sort of stuff. So looking forward to doing that this week. And we're also going to have a Gen Con TV get together Friday night. So we're going to have some of our streamers who have never been together in real life all together. It's going to be fun. So that's my life, recovering from Gen Con, having a nice August, and turning the quarter into fall here soon. Well, today I'm very excited to do something a little different on Peter vs. Machine. We're going to play Sid Meier's Civilization 6, and what I'm going to do today is I'm going to play a Civ I've never played before, and it's going to be random. So there's a way. Well, I'll just show you. Okay, let's call up the game here. Boom! There it is. Woohoo! Figuring it out. I'm doing it. Okay, so this is the standard, main menu situation, and so I'm going to go into Create Game, and let's go to Advanced Setup. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to load a configuration I created called Mystery Leader. And Mystery Leader is, you can set what's called, I'm going to make sure I pick from, you can set random leaders, but you can also say, I want a leader from a specific leader pool. And over here are the two leader pools you can choose from, pools 1 and pools 2. And you can go in there and you can, tailor it. Now this does it. This looks like everything. Wait a minute, this isn't working right. I created a leader pool. Let me try this load configuration again. Did I not hit the correct thing? Okay, leader pool 1 says everything. Okay, I did this wrong somehow. Let me. Mystery Leader. That does look like the right thing, but yeah, all these settings are wrong. So, we're just gonna. I'll just show you how to do it live time. I was going to make this a little more efficient, so I'm turning off all the leaders that I have played before. Whoops, I got that backwards. I've played Basel. I've played Catherine. I've not played Egypt. I've played France and England, Eleanor, Elizabeth. I've played Frederick. I've played Gandhi. I've played Gilgamesh. I've played Gorgo. I've played Hammurabi. I've played Norway. I've played Australia. And Christina is one I just played here. And I've played China before. Played Lady Six Sky, Lataro. I didn't really care for that one at all. I did play Mali once. That was hard, but really interesting. And I have not played the Aztecs. I've not played Congo. I've not played Persia, or I have played Pericles. I've played Brazil a number of times. I love Russia. And I just played a personal game of Poundmaker. And China, I've played Saladin. I've played Korea recently. I've played Zulu. I played Simon a number of times. I love Simon for domination because of the extra movement. It was really good. And I've played Teddy Roosevelt and Theodora and Tomras. So I think I've played about half. Maybe I've played a little more than half. Definitely played Canada and China. All right, so hopefully we did that right. Leader pool, custom 34. I'm going to say now pick from leader pool 1. Yep, okay, rule set. Let's go to, I think level 7 is about right. I don't like disasters much. I tend to dial that down. Map size, small, 6 players. I think it's better for streaming. Resources shared, city-states. I like playing a new world age because there's more mountains. And I think mountains are so good for science and for religion in case we need those. Start position standard. I do like balanced in terms of like horses and iron, all that sort of stuff like that. All that stuff will leave. I am going to make a major caveat, which is that if I end up with a civilization that is clearly very specialized for a certain type of terrain, like Canada or Russia for tundra, then I will say, okay, that's the leader I'm going to play, but I'm going to restart and come back and tweak things a little bit to make sure there's plenty of that sort of terrain. I think that's a fair sort of way to do it. If you want to, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe that's cheating a slight bit, but it just makes it more fun, that's for sure. Who wants to play? I did play once a game of Russia where my start position was on the equator. And I was into the industrial age before I ever found any tundra. And by then it didn't matter. Okay, I think we have good morning, Victor Shevchenko of Lviv. How do you say that? Lviv? I don't know. Lviv? Or just Viv? Or just leave? I don't know. Okay, yeah, welcome to Peter vs. Machine. Good to see you here. All right, so now we're going to start and see what the random leader is. I'm kind of nervous, like, let's see. What's it going to be? Random leader that I've never played before. It could be any type of victory condition. Who knows? It could be religious. It could be cultural. It could be a drum roll, please. Okay, Persia. Ooh, okay. +5 combat strength when attacking full health units. Okay. Cities not founded by Nadir Shah receive +2 faith and +3 gold on domestic trade routes. Okay, that's kind of weird. So if you take over a city, you get bonuses with trade route. Okay, not gonna worry about that too much. Satrapies, +1 trade route capacity with political philosophy. Okay, we receive +2 gold and +1 culture for routes between your own cities. Oh, that's kind of interesting. One of the main incentives for trading externally is usually get better gold. But if you could trade internally and help your production and farming and get better gold and culture for routes between your own cities, that's really interesting. So internal trade routes. Roads built in your territory are 1 level more advanced than usual. Okay, that's great. I like that ability. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's game changing, but I do always feel that sort of tug of war between sending trade routes out to other civs versus for the gold versus internally to improve production and food. So this lets you do both with an internal. It's kind of nice. It kind of reminds me of Tokugawa has a similar ability. Immortals. A Persian unique melee is going to replace a spearman, right? Or a swordsman replaces a swordsman. Melee class unit with a ranged attack, range 2, strong defense. Oh, that's interesting. A range 2 ranged attack. I wonder if it keeps that ability as it promotes. I bet it doesn't, but that would be pretty cool. A range 2 attack with a swordsman. Wow, that does make iron really important. And okay, and then the Paradisia, unlocks the builder ability to construct a Paradisia, unique to Persia. +1 culture, +2 gold, +1 appeal, +1 culture for each adjacent holy site and theater square. +1 gold for each adjacent commercial hub and city center. Additional culture and tourism as you advance through the technology and civics tree. Cannot be built on snow, tundra, snow hills, or tundra hills, or adjacent to another Paradisia. Okay, so it's a builder ability. We get it in the ancient era. It gives you gold and culture, but it's not going to give you food or production. Additional culture if it's adjacent to a holy site or theater square. +1 gold for each adjacent commercial hub and theater square and city center. Okay. Additional culture and tourism. Okay, so Paradisia obviously is designed for a strong culture, which is helpful whether you go for a culture victory or not. The increased tourism maybe it adds up. I don't know. But the first and third abilities are obviously more domination oriented. The extra trade routes is just development that helps anything. I think you could go a number of directions with this. I think the faith bonus from the first ability isn't enough that it says, oh my god, you got to go for religion. I think you usually want to go for religion anyway because it's so good. The trade routes, it kind of feels like that swordsman ability kind of pushes me towards thinking of a classic era or medieval era attack, but I don't know if it's going to become obsolete as soon as you get men-at-arms, the ranged attack bonus of the Immortals. I'm not blown away by this guy. I don't know if anybody in chat has played this and has any opinions, but it doesn't seem amazing. The Paradisia I'm really having trouble getting my head around it. It's obviously a unique building that is going to help culture and gold right off the bat, but you don't want to put it on something that's a crappy tile, or you want to put this. I think ideally in grasslands. It seems like the ideal space would be a grasslands place that's not next to other farms, because if you don't want to screw up a nice agriculture triangle of power or diamond of power, because farms get way better if they're next to other farms, and so a triad of 3 farms in a triangle is. I try to get one of those in every city. So, and ideally grasslands are generally best for farms. But it also gets, having a culture boost is nice. I could see getting one of these early, because early game culture is so strong for helping you get through the civics tree faster. Being next to your holy site and your theater square. So maybe you want a a situation where you have a holy site and a theater square next to each other, and then next to both of them on either side, one of these things. Although actually, you probably want your government plaza next to your holy site. Well, okay, so this is going to complicate district planning. Also, +1 goal for adjacent commercial hubs and city centers. Okay, these things really want to be next to your city, next to as many districts as possible. That's what these things want to be. I'm guessing that the Paradisa historically was perhaps a big trading center in the Persian Empire. I mean, one thing about the Persian Empire, the satrapies kind of speaks to it, which is that they were very good at delegating and operating a lot of cities. They were kind of ahead of their time in terms of being able to manage a large area and effectively. And they did it with what were called satraps, which satrapies is obviously a derivative of that. I don't see any particular terrain preference, so that shouldn't be an issue. All right, well, let's start and see what we have. Well, we have some desert. That's what was the Paradisia is can't be built on snow or tundra, but it can be built in desert. Okay, well, that's interesting. I have some desert there, and desert is not good for much else unless you get. I mean, I always think of the desert. Okay, if you get the Petra City, okay, there you can have one great city, and especially if it's a desert with a lot of hills, and which this might be. But other than that, the desert tiles I think of as good spots for all the weird improvements that you get from city-states, or in this case, your own world. You get the Nazca lines, and you get the Al-Kharaz improvements or whatever for being a suzerain of a certain city-state. The tile improvements that you get for certain, I always think of well, maybe that'd be a good thing in the desert. Since the desert's, I can't build a farm in the desert, although I can build mines in desert hills. Okay, so let's think about what we want in terms of a city here. We do have. I will want to build. I will want to try for a religion. I don't see. I almost always go for a religion. A religion is so good. It does slow down your early game development, but the long-term benefits are so good. So the exception is if I'm playing Alexander the Great or Sumeria, Babylon, or Gilgamesh, where it's all about early game conquest. In which case, you don't have time to build holy sites. You just got to go right for the thing. So, I would love for us to get a holy site here with the Pantheon ability Sacred Path, which will give me +1 adjacency bonus for rainforests. Equally good, maybe better, would be, at least for the first holy site, would be Desert Folklore, which gives me adjacency bonuses for desert tiles. So being here is actually kind of interesting in that I'm positioned for either idea. I don't know what's up there, but 2 hexes away in this direction or 2 hexes away in this direction. And I've got either a good holy site for Desert Folklore or for Sacred Path. And then that sets me up for work ethic and all sorts of wonderful religion bonuses. Okay, but so I might be in the spot that I want for my first city. I'm also next to a 2-2. There's also a 2-3. Actually, this might be better, this spot right here, because then I'm next to it. I can immediately start working this Cocoa, which is a 2-2 +3 gold. And I can work this with my second citizen. But before making a decision, before moving the settler, before making any decisions, I always move the warrior first to see what new information I get. And I think about where can I move, out of all the different hexes I can move to, where will I learn the information that's most useful to me? And if I move here, my vision's going to be blocked by these hills. I'm actually not going to learn anything new if I move here. If I move here, I'm going to learn what's in these I'm gonna learn what's in these hexes here. If I move here, I'll learn what's in these hexes and maybe 2 hexes beyond that, because that's a hills. I mean, I can see 2 hexes anyway, but it's a better chance of seeing over things. And I'm already seeing quite a bit out this direction. And so I think I'm going to move here first. So I'm going to move and just see what else I learn. Oh, there's citrus here. And there is stone there. And both of these want irrigation, which is kind of sucky. Those are harder to get than something that wants, say, animal husbandry or something like that. Okay, there's another 2-2 over here. Yeah, I want to get closer to these 2 tiles for my city, so I am going to I also, in case I do get Sacred Path, I want to have maximum. Well, I don't think I care. Anyway, ignore it. Ignore what I was about to say. Oh, and there's a mountain. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's, I think, where I want to build. Although, since I didn't build yet, I could change my mind again. Next turn, I'll probably move over here. Just continuing. You double back, then you're kind of wasting time, at least for your first move. All right, this is... I'm relatively happy with this starting position. Very anxious to see what Pantheon I'm going to get. That's a lot's going to ride on that. I'm very hopeful that maybe we'll find a religious city-state or tobacco or something that will increase our, get us faith. Anything for getting your Pantheon, even if you don't go for a religion, getting your Pantheon fast. It's all about faith production. Early game, you have no faith production. You're not going to have any until you get to chiefdom and can pick the God King policy, and then you're going to get 1 faith return. If you find anything that gives you faith in the first few turns that you can get to, it really has a nice accelerating factor on your ability to get your Pantheon. All right, so we have, I like this. I'm on the river. I got my bets hedged in terms of getting Sacred Path. There's another rainforest here. So if I build a holy site here and I get Sacred Path, I'll be adjacent to 4 rainforests. If I don't, I can, well, there's a bunch of resources in my way, but there are mountains down here that will be good for, that are often good for adjacency bonuses for holy sites. And there's a tiny part of my brain that's thinking about the Paradisia. I think, though, that I'm going to find the ideal city spot for and Pantheon. I'm going to prioritize getting the best religion going I can, and then think about how I can use the Paradisia sort of around that. I think right here is good. I mean, there is an argument made. The Civ is recommending this site here because we would end up with more tiles that we can work. Here, a little less than half of our potential city size is going to be desert, which usually isn't great. But if we end up with desert folklore as our bonus, we don't want to have to. I don't want to have to build out or buy out to 3 hexes away to build a holy site if I can possibly avoid it. It's just really expensive in gold. I like to save up my gold for a builder, and anything I have to spend on buying tiles or anything else just gets in the way of that. Okay, let's settle here, and let's get a astrology. I would say 9 times out of 10 I go for a religion and I just go for astrology right away. And here you can kind of see the difficulty of our nearby luxury resources requiring irrigation. I can explain that if you look at the tech tree. to get to irrigation, I've got to do pottery and then irrigation. And irrigation doesn't really do anything else that I want, except let me build luxury resources that require it. Whereas if you found something like honey or truffles or something that requires animal husbandry, you can grab animal husbandry and get and easily improve those luxury resources. Also, animal husbandry is giving you the pastures and the camps, which may or may not be helpful, are often helpful, and horses, which are incredibly helpful. So even if you don't build horsemen, you can trade horses to other civs. So, and if you find silver or quarries, like diamonds or something that requires mining or quarries to get, then these are good. Marble is another good example. So I'm always a little disappointed when I don't find a luxury resource that can be improved through some other way. So it just means, it's going to take a little bit more to get that. Okay, my standard build order is a scout, slinger, monument, but I don't usually program it ahead. I like to just ask myself when it gets done, and let's make sure we're working. Yeah, this is really nice though. Even though the cocoa is going to be more difficult to improve, without improvement, the fact that it's worth 2 food means it pays for itself on the food. If you put a worker there, it's generating enough food to pay for that worker, that citizen, use the right terminology here. Plus, it's very productive, and it's giving you a bunch of gold on top of that. So we're starting off with 8 gold a turn. That's pretty nice. We're going to be very happy with that. That's going to help us get our first our first builder. Okay. If you have any questions or opinions, any other thoughts, let me know. I'm here to learn as well as teach what I know. And I'm not real impressed with Persia. I'm excited to try it. Now in Civ 5, by the way, Persia kicks ass. I love playing Persia in Civ 5. They have a special ability that when you get a golden age, all your units get +1 movement and something else. I don't know. It makes them a strong sort of, I guess what I might say, a situational warmonger. Okay, a bunch more mountains up here. Okay. If we get really lucky, we'll find a wonder. I've seen some strategy guides decry the idea of exploring much. Hunker down. If civs don't find you, they can't attack you. I mean, I suppose maybe that becomes increasingly important at higher levels of play, levels beyond where I'm at. But I like to explore. Oh wow, that would be a great holy site, even without desert folklore. So now I'm thinking about the possibility of another city in this area that could do a holy site here. It's too far away from Mashhad, but anyway, that's interesting. Also, these desert tiles are not worthless for things like aqueducts and industrial zones and stuff like that. Another thing to think about in city planning is two cities on a river that are 4 tiles away. I'm just going to map this out real quick because I don't want to forget it, but there is this idea of building a city here and an aqueduct here, and let's see, this is not going to be quite as glorious as I was thinking, because this is and then the industrial center here. So this industrial center is next to 2 aqueducts, which make it very good. Aqueducts give a +2 adjacency bonuses for industrial centers. If this wasn't here, you put the aqueduct here, and each city put an industrial center zone there, and then they both get the benefits of both aqueducts. So it's not quite as exciting as what I was thinking it might be. But that's still going to be a decent industrial zone for one of these two cities. And this, of course, we should not forget the idea that that could be a holy site, because that's going to be +4 no matter what. Okay, the main thing I want to do with these scout and warrior in the early game is to have them go in different directions and kind of stay on opposite sides of my city as an anti-barbarian sort of maneuver. You're barbarian, you do not, the way barbarians work. Oh, hey, we just got foreign trade. We found another continent. This is one of those boosts that you're really happy to get when you get it. Which some games you just can't. It's just like, this is on another continent. And that gives you a boost on the civics tree for foreign trade. So that's great. That's fantastic. And it's called Columbia, which makes me think Simon Bolivar might be down here. There are little hints you can find about the names. The names of like Karun River and Dashti Kavir. I'm probably slaughtering pronunciations, but those definitely sound like Persian names to me. It could be. Maybe there's something else. Okay, so we finished the scout, and I'm going to do a slinger in case we get in a fight. We usually do. I'm playing on level 7. So keeping my warrior and my scout at the same time, I really want to explore just to try and increase the chance that I might get lucky and find a wonder. If there's a wonder in my general area, then that is the boost for astrology, and so that would shave off a number of turns. I'm also going to watch for, usually I'll watch for how much gold, watch my gold real closely, and to build a builder. 200 gold. I'm playing on standard speed, so I'm not oh, here we go. We found a wonder. We found the delicate arch. Okay, so this is a piece of really good luck for us. There it is. And also tells us we get the Hermetic Order. Oh, by the way, I am playing of Secret Societies. There are 4 of them: the Hermetic Order, the Owls of Minerva, and Hermetic Order is generally considered the worst. It's also my favorite because it shows you where there are ley lines, and also if you get the chance to get it before you've really done anything, like today here, it's you can do more playing. Oh, now I can get Owls of Minerva. So I've Owls of Minerva is actually the best of the secret societies. I actually created my spreadsheet. Those of you who are watched me before know that I have this spreadsheet of all my accumulated knowledge, and I have a comparison of the ones. And so Sanguine Pact is a vampire. It's really good for domination and creating really big capitals. Hermetic Order is ley lines. Owls of Minerva is really good. A bonus economic policy and an extra envoy to city-states for each trade route sent there. That is a really nice ability, but because of our satrapies, we're going to be doing mostly internal trade routes, I think, so that kind of undermines that. I'm talking myself into getting Hermetic Order, obviously. And Void Singers is really good for going for a religion or tourism, in other words, cultural victory. So, yeah, I think we're going to get the Hermetic Order, and I'm going to go ahead and get it right now. I have it. Governor tile. It gives you a governor tile. If you're playing with secret societies, the first time you find one, you get an extra governor tile so that you can take the society right away, or you can get more quickly down Magnus plus provision, which gives you lets you build cellars without losing population. That's really important. But I love the idea that we could get a hermetic society before we have placed any holy sites, we've placed any districts at all, because it'll tell us where we got. And there's a ley line right here. So if we, and there's incense. Also requires irrigation, but still. And by the way, what does the Delicate Arch do? It's a one-tile passable natural wonder, provides +2 faith and +1 gold to adjacent tiles. Oh, interesting. Okay, so new priority for us is to get this tile as soon as we can possibly afford it, so that we get our faith faster. So we need to get to 75 more gold. And we're also going to want to build a holy site here, almost certainly. Although, if we get the... Because if we build a holy site here by the ley line, and we have desert folklore, we will get an adjacency bonus of 7. Because the mountains and the desert will each give us 1, and the ley line will give us 2. And that's... it's pretty rare to have that high of an adjacency bonus on a district. And what does adjacency bonus do, in case you don't know? That is like for any of the districts that are providing you some amount of a resource, like faith from holy sites, culture from a theater square, science from a campus, that amount of, that adjacency bonus adds to that. So it's really... It makes a holy site. I mean, if you put a holy site somewhere with no adjacency bonuses, it's not going to produce any faith. Now, you build shrines and temples and mosques and everything like that in the holy site. They'll produce faith. But the district itself won't. So it's a pretty significant driver. It becomes perhaps less and less important as the game goes on. But in the early game, it's really nice. So even if we don't get desert folklore, this spot is going to be worth... 1, 2, 3, 4, an adjacency bonus of 4, which will be about as good as it gets without a without one of the pantheons that increases your adjacency bonuses. All right, let's keep going here. Okay, we found we got error score for finding the Delicate Arch. We have a tech boost for astrology. We have we met Johannesburg. There must be a city-state up here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Okay, we found Johannesburg. Good. What is the suzerain ability? Receive +1 production for every improved resource type cities produce. Okay. +2 after. That's pretty decent, I think. And they want the Eureka for wheel, and we will try and get them the Eureka for wheel. Okay, so that's nice. And we have an envoy there already. So, since we have an envoy there already, we are already getting a +1 in our capital when producing wonders, buildings, and districts, which we will do. And yes, we discovered a ley line, and there it is, right there. Okay, cool. That was pretty interesting tool. Interesting. It is going to mean that we're going to be buying. What I said was really expensive, and I try to avoid doing is buying tiles that are 2-3 hexes out, and I'm going to be doing it twice probably. So fortunately, we have the extra +3 gold off this cocoa hex. Oh, and we just expanded out to the citrus. And we're at 2 population. I think working the two 2s is a good idea. It means we'll get like 1 turn until population growth. No, 1 turn until... That's not right. Let's click on something else and come back to the city. I think it's 12 turns until population growth, and 4 turns until we get a slinger. If we It's really interesting when cities are really small and you've only got 1, 2, or 3 citizens. It's really good to play this game that I'm going to show you right now, which is to change where you're working, allocating your citizen. We're definitely going to stay with this one. It's a 2/2 plus a 3 gold. But I'm wondering if I switch from this to here. Now I'll have less production, so it'll take longer to get my slinger. But I'll get my next population. Right now it says in 12 turns. That's quite a while. If I can get this more like 8 and 5 or 8 and 6. What's this look like when I switch? 6 and 5. So I have the time to my next population, and I only added 1 to the time it'll take me to get my slinger. So I think that's a really good trade-off, and I'm going to do that. So it does pay to take a look at where your citizens are being allocated, and it won't always it seems to update these two numbers down here, the population growth there and there, faster than the numbers up here. See, this is still saying up here that it's going to take me 12 turns to get our population and 4 turns to get the slinger. But here it's saying 6 turns and 5 turns. So watch these numbers when you play that game. And also just match it against your own intuition of what makes sense. Oh, and there's a goodie hut. Nice. We may end up building another city up here just for the extra faith. We'll see. I'd like to... I'm probably not going to trade with Johannesburg, but I'd like to get a land all the way there. Now I could, if I wanted to, send a trade route there. Waiting for orders. Okay, let's get the goodie hut, see what we got. Oh, we've discovered the void singers. We don't care. We're not going to be doing that. If I was going for... That would be another way, though. I'll point out that would be another way of getting some early game faith. Like right now, if I'm still not getting any faith. Let's see. Although now I think I have enough to... Wasn't it 70 gold or was it 75 gold? Okay, I'm 3 gold away from being able to buy that tile with a 3 faith. It would be, if I wasn't about to get this tile, if I hadn't found Hermetic Order, I came across Void Singers. Void Singers is really good for early faith because if you build a monument, it gives you +4 faith per monument. So, oh, who's that? Is that the Aztecs? I don't know, but I've got another neighbor really, really close. And I can tell by the design of the border that it's a civ. And they just built a city here. Who is it? Let's go visit them. Oh, it's Coupe. It's Maori. Interesting. Okay, well, we must have the... that gives us the boost for riding, and the coast must be nearby. Yep, there's the ocean right there. Well... I'm not thrilled to have them that close, but that's the breaks. That's a little bit, that's the way it is. Wow. You know what's tempting to do right now? I do this a lot in Civ 5, and Civ 6 not so much. It's tempting to declare war and take that settler if it's still conveniently located next turn. Yeah. Let's see what happens. They've got builders and settlers, and I don't see any warriors. Okay, one builder went into the water, and the other settler's right there. And I don't see any combat troops. Well, that would be a way to kind of get off on a frisky foot, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that's just too juicy to ignore. That's another city. That'd be taking that settler is one more city for me and one less city for them. Yeah, sorry guys. Declare surprise war. I'm gonna do it. Glad I didn't send them a delegation because that would have been. Let's see. Did I do it? I feel like I did, but I didn't. Declare surprise war. Oh yeah, here we go, declare war. Yeah, there, now he looks like mad. Actually looks excited. Yeah, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Alright, yeah, you're excited. I get it. We're all excited. But you don't have any troops, dude. Not that I see. And we got your settler. And you better be careful, or I'm going to get your builder too. Do it. Take the settler. Yeah, Victor. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the choice was clear. I mean, there's just no way. He's got no army that I see. There's a settler there. I can get it. I mean, this is just a no-brainer. Oh, I got so excited I forgot to buy this tile. All right, next turn. First thing I'm gonna do, buy the tile, and there's astrology. Okay, let's purchase tile. Let's get this tile. Let's get the 3 faith per turn. That's gonna accelerate getting our Pantheon, which is gonna be important. And yeah, so maybe we will build a second city up in this area. The thing is I don't know whether it will be desert folklore or something else. I mean, desert folklore would mean I'll have a +7 7 adjacency bonus there, but I've got to wait till I get to 75 gold before I can buy this hex. So that's going to take 75 minus 21 is 54 divided by 8 is 7 turns to do that. That's okay. I got other things to build. I can build my monument first. I'm definitely in a rush to build the a holy site. I also want to get Armando. Good morning, Armando. Well, hey, now that Armando is here, we can officially announce that Armando Gabriel won our promotion we did about a month ago or so. To play Civ with me on Peter versus Machine. So we're gonna do that sometime in the future. We have some tech things to work out, but thank you, Armando. This is our way of saying thanks. You've been very active. Yeah, you've been very active supporter of the channel, of this program, also in my Facebook group. And I mean, you even made a profile picture with Peter versus Machine in your profile picture. I mean, how much more, how much more could one person do, I mean, anyway, we appreciate how much you supported the show. So thank you very, very much. And I look forward to playing with you and seeing what we do together. And okay, I think that we need to go for, I'm tempted to, there's all sorts of things we do, but I think we gotta go for, there's another lane line here. I think we gotta go for irrigation, even though the other sucky thing about our current situation as far as irrigation goes is we don't have a farming resource that we can improve, which would give us a boost for irrigation. So it's gonna be just kind of but I don't see all the luxury resources that we've found require irrigation. So okay, it's just going to be a slog, but we'll do it. We'll get pottery and then irrigation. I really want to be doing things like animal husbandry and mining and then bronze working. I really want to be on the bottom part of the tech tree, not the top part, but that's the way it is. Yes. You're very welcome, Armando. You're very welcome. And you have it. Oh, you have working on a tattoo. Good. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Huh. Oh, the mind boggles. Okay, what is that? That's a cod. Are they a suzerain of a cod? They are suzerain of a cod. Okay, so that is, we got to think of that as a hostile force. So yeah, the question is whether to double down on the desert or to come back here and build this, build it somewhere more, like, do we really want to be up here in the face of Coupe? I guess if we build up here a city, it will make it more difficult for them to expand in any direction except this way or come after us. By the way, we're going to want to be building military too because we have created an enemy. Okay, choose production, but let's get our monument. I mean, until we see a little bit more of a... Well, I mean, there could be a whole bunch of Akkad units coming after us. Maybe we want to build another warrior. Yeah, the other thing is that maybe we want to build this city down here so that we're not trying to protect two cities from a counterattack. Victor, you did a lot of warmongering. Maybe you have an opinion about this. I kind of think... I'm kind of leaning towards building the city here. We're still hedging our bets for if we get Desert Folklore. We can do a hell of a holy site here. But we're close enough to the jungle that if we get Sacred Path... Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Oh, and there is... Oh, and there's a warrior up there. Okay, so... Yeah. Ooh, okay, so let's see. He's got a movement of 2. He can't get to the swamp because the marsh has movement of 2 to enter it. And he can't get to me here. I'm tempted to come down here with my warrior just to... I mean, just in case I'm able to get that builder. Oh, look at it. I can get to here. I don't want to scare it off, though. I want him to... Like, he moved that builder from here to here. If he goes back to the city, he can't get to here. He's going to end up here or here. In which case I can get the builder. If he comes this way. Yeah, I think I'd rather be coming this way towards the builder. I think I want to be here. So if he goes, I think anywhere he goes with that builder, I'm going to be able to get it. We'll see, unless there's just something I'm not thinking about. All right. Well, this is exciting right off the bat. I think I do need to build another military unit. Let's build another warrior. Why? As much as I really want to get an early game monument, we got to get that. We got to have a military here, obviously, since we went and tweaked his nose. Now, I think... Well, let's cross the river just to have one more unit to chase down that boulder. And, oh, look at all these guys. Oh, there's another builder. I keep calling builders boulders today. Vic says, I would head west to settle on the river. Yeah, good. And if you get 3 slingers before you can build a wall, you might be able to take a city, too. Oh, Victor. 3 slingers. Wow, I like the way you think. You think 3 slingers is the way to do it? 3 slingers and a warrior? Look at all those warriors I gotta fight. I think I need another warrior. And then slingers? Screw the religion. Is that his capital, by the way? It is his capital. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. But slingers, like... Victor, really? I mean, slingers have penalties firing into towns, right? Oh, before he has a wall. Do slingers not get a penalty if they're attacking a city that doesn't have a wall? Is that the deal? Yeah, Akkad. He's suzerain of Akkad. So these guys are all enemies. I mean, we gotta be... Yeah, we're gonna be in a situation here. Okay, let's see. Can I think I can capture this builder with a slinger by moving into the tile. Yep. Okay. And then let's go down here with the settler. And then he's probably going to come here. He's got another warrior here and come. These warriors are going to cross the river and be here. We want to get back into good defensible terrain. Oh, by the way, I got to be, if I want to be getting the bonus of this faith, I got to be working it. Well, do I want to? No, now that I'm at 3 population, I think I'm going to put the focus on the faith and the production. Okay, I'll get the warrior in 5 turns. No city growth, but that's okay. I just want to, until I get the Pantheon. Alright. Yeah, never mind trying to take a city for now. Yeah, I think so. And also I do want to get the religion, I think. Just because especially if I get the right Pantheon, because I'm going to have such a good one. Okay, but we got to get the hell out of here because we've got a lot of warriors coming at us. We'd rather fight the warriors over on our terrain where we have rivers and jungles and healing, all sorts of advantages. I think we might want to come this way and protect this settler. I think the settler's just gonna be able to just outrun. Of course, if there's barbarians over here, then we're going to have another problem. We might bring the settler back, the scout back, to just kind of make sure the settler we don't lose our new cool settler. And then let's just bring this guy down to here. Okay, I think the best strategy here is let him come to us. If he does, he hasn't levied, by the way. He has not levied a cod. So he's got the Akkad, yeah, make them cross the river, yeah. He's got Akkad on his side, but without levying him, he can't control what they do. Okay, let's just... Well, we're not fighting barbarians. This may not help us. I hope this doesn't help us. I hope this policy doesn't come into effect. Okay, and we obviously got to get God King to... accelerate our Pantheon. Okay, let's confirm. Yeah, it doesn't have enough food to grow. I get it. Let's go for foreign trade next because we do have the boost. And we captured a builder, so we can improve tiles. Although we don't have much to improve. We could build them. We can't even build a mine because we don't have mining yet. Yeah, it's going to be a little while before we can do that. Okay. The settler probably here. Because I couldn't see this tile. Now I can see it, but because I couldn't see it, I thought there could have been a barbarian there. I wouldn't want to lose my settler to that. Now we can put... I think we want to go over here and just make sure we're not walking into any barbarians here. Oh, we're done with movement there. Okay. And... I think let's go into the jungle. And let's go into... Put the slinger in here. And put the worker back here, wherever. Okay, come to us. Yeah, come to us one at a time. That's a great idea. Let's see, should I attack? I don't see anybody else coming. I think I'm just going to fortify there. And let's get the settler over here. And the scout. Go up ahead a little bit just to make sure everything's copacetic. Everything's looking good. Wow, I like this. I love where this is at. this ley line with the geothermal fissure. Geothermal fissures give a +2 adjacency bonus to campuses. So I'm already fantasizing about a campus right here with the mountain. That's going to be at least +5. Plus, we don't even see what's on the other side yet. It could do it here too, but this might be a really great commercial hub for a city here. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Okay, yeah, I think my let's see. Let's get my builder into the town. Have my slinger in the town, and I mean, I can make it. Yeah, I agree. I can make him attack across the river, but I think just sitting there. There's just one of them. Let's just see what happens here. Let's just see what happens. Oh my God! There's another builder. What are you doing to that builder, dude? Is he trying to tempt me out? I mean, that works against AIs. You can tempt. You can often sort of taunt AIs, sucker them out of a nice defensible position by putting a builder out there for him to take. Is that what he's doing for me? Because like I don't mind getting another builder. By the way, if we go down here. Yeah. Yep, we're going to need money. We're going to need to buy this tile. We're going to need to buy that tile to get those two. And I think those are going to be good spots, whether we have Desert Folklore or not. If we do, they're going to be even better. Which is great because it means that we can get started. I'm going to get this warrior done, but then but yeah, we can get started soonish on that. Oh, hey. There, if we improve this wheat farm, we'll get the boost for irrigation. Let's go do that right now because we're going to get pottering 3 turns. We're not in a rush to do that, but that's really about the only tile that I want to improve 3 tiles to get the boost for craftsmanship. But that's the only tile I can't. Oh, there's a barbarian scout. Let's let him attack me from across the river if he'll do it. That's a tile that I actually really want to improve. So the disadvantage of Desert Folklore vis-a-vis Sacred Path is that I will have probably more holy site opportunities for Sacred Path than the Desert Folklore. But these will be so good that I don't think I'll be able to pass it up. Okay, let's bring that. Whoops. Let's found this city. Getting that settler is a huge boon. It really, I have no excuse to not win this game on Immortal because basically one of the major advantages that civs get on Immortal, the AI civs, is that they get an extra settler, and to take that settler it's a double whammy. Takes a city from them and adds a city for us at a crucial time. So I maybe want to build another slinger. I don't know how much war I'm going to be facing here with Coupe. One more warrior, one more slinger, probably not a bad idea. And where is my growing here? Here. Okay, that's probably good. I want this tile too. A 2/2 tile would be really good. All right. Where did that scout go? Well, let's go look around. Oh, we just found Arthur. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. And progress toward political philosophy, because we've found 3 city-states now. By the way, the suzerain ability for Vilnius is for the highest active alliance level. All your theater square districts receive plus 50% adjacency bonus. That doesn't sound that good, really, because you can't get alliances until mid-game, and to get at the highest active alliance level, you're looking at, you have to be an ally for long enough. You're talking about at least, I don't know, probably the modern era. And by that time, the bonuses from theater square districts, I think, are kind of a rounding error compared to everything else by then. Huh. I could be wrong. Oh, Vilnius wants us to destroy this camp. Well, that's kind of a cool idea. Maybe. If I wasn't at war with a civ and another city-state already. I like getting that bonus. So, the interesting thing about King Arthur... King Arthur I generally don't recommend as a hero unless you get him really early, and we do have the opportunity to get him really early. His ability is to take 4 units and turn them into questing knights, and those questing knights only live for, I think, 10 turns or 15 turns. Heroes, lifespan 12 turns. Yeah, well, okay, that's not very long. And then the units are dead, they're gone. So you have to sacrifice 4 units to turn them into knights. But knights, if you're in the ancient era, maybe even the classical era, knights are really powerful. And so what you do is you build 4 scouts, your cheapest land unit you can, and have them all convert, but do it right on the edge of another civilization. I have used this. Gabriel was with me once when I did it, and wiped out a civ, just totally wiped them out with King Arthur. But if you're later than, so the point is we're early enough that, I mean, let's be real. I want to build a little bit of an army, and I want to get both my monuments, and I want to get the holy centers, holy sites, and the shrines. Those are top priority. Then maybe build King Arthur and 4 scouts and go take out the Mapapupe, since Kupe, the Maoris. Go take them out. Okay, yeah, we want more. I know they want more. Whatchamacallits? Amenities. Okay, so we have finished the warrior. I think we have enough to buy this tile. Let's buy the tile. And let's start the holy site. Holy site. There. It's going to be a 4 adjacency bonus. Which, if we end up with Sacred Path instead of Desert Folklore, it's still a really good spot. And we didn't have... The spot we would put it in if we had Sacred Path is only a +4, maybe a +5. It's almost good. So that's a great... Oftentimes you're in a situation at this stage of the game where you haven't got your Pantheon yet. You don't know if the Pantheon is going to help with the adjacency bonuses for your holy site. But the pressure's on to build that holy site ASAP so you can start working towards great profit points and all that stuff. And it can be kind of a quandary. So this is really nice from that perspective, in that this is... I can't make a bad decision here. This is really, really good. Okay. And if I do get the holy site, it's going to be glorious. I'm kind of tempted to pop out here and fight this guy. I'm very tempted to pop out here and fight this guy. In fact, I'm going to do it. It's showing me that, 2 on 1 is going to be pretty good. They're not attacking us, so let's attack them. That makes sense, right? Then next turn, I think I can... if that guy doesn't go anywhere, he just sits there, I think I'll be able to kill him with my slinger and get the archery boost. Okay, now, well, where am I going to grow naturally? There? Yeah. By the way, I'm assuming this +4 is going to be good. I'm wondering if there is... Oh, by the way, haha, there's another mountain over here. This is a +6 campus as it stands. Wow, that's nice. That is really nice. We will... yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get enough money to... Let's see, how much does it cost to get these two? 50. Okay, 100 gold. Oh yeah, within 9 turns, I should be able to buy both these tiles. So I will buy the... and I have... It's going to take me 5... Yeah, it's going to be... so I might want to improve something else to get the craftsman bonus. I'm going to have to just... If I really want to get the craftsman, okay, maybe I should be more clear about what mentally thing I'm calculating right now, in case you're trying like, what the hell is he talking about? Fight for your right to monger. Yes. I'd like to get the boost for craftsmanship. I have to improve 3 tiles to do that, and so I'm going to set it up. I think I can buy this tile first, then this tile. And that way, because as soon as I buy that tile, I can start working on a holy site for it. But this city is growing really slow. Well, okay, whatever. Then, but I don't know which is better. Keep the tile around, keep the builder around to improve the luxury resources once I get irrigation. Or get the boost for irrigation so I get irrigation sooner. Yeah, I think that's the better play. I mean, it means that I'm going to be having a little bit of an amenity problem for a little bit longer than I would like to. But I think that's the play. Okay. So that means I should... go improve some other tiles. So which tiles do I want to improve that aren't necessarily that great of tiles? I want to improve, I guess, this tile and this tile. These 2 mines. Is that horrible? And then the wheat. Yeah, I really don't know if I'm making the right decision there, but I think that's what I'm going to do. It is what I'm going to do. Unless I talk myself out of it. Okay. We're just keeping that scout stuck there. I don't know if that's the best use for a scout, but I don't want that scout discovering my camp either. My cities. Okay, we've got... I'm still prioritizing that to get the Pantheon. Okay, there's pottery. So now we can start on irrigation, and we'll do that for like 7 or 8 turns. And switch. Oh, look at it. He came out. What are you doing? I wish I could get over there and get that, but I can't. No, I don't dare attack him, I don't think. No, let's just see what happens. Let him attack me. I'm going to fortify. Okay, let's... Oh, I can't build mines there. I don't have mining. Duh. Okay, so, new plan. We're going to still go for the improvement on this for irrigation. And we'll save the extra builds for an improvement on something else. It means we won't probably get the build, the boost for craftsmanship in time for it to matter. Although once we get that, we can go to early empire. We might get the boost for early empire sooner than we think. Well, not if we're not. Once we get the Pantheon, we can start working towards that. Yeah, that might work out. The boost for early Empire is 6 population. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's up here. Is he going to try and get in the way of me, of these buildings that I'm working on? I think so. Well, we can't have that. I don't want to go that way and get kind of cut off, possibly. Let's go up here, and let's go up here. Let's see what he does. Oh, ran away. Good. Okay, Pantheon. Here we go. Choose Pantheon. So before I forget, I'm going to move this guy back down to here. And in 8 turns, I'll get a population growth. So in 8 turns, I'm going to get the boost to early Empire because I have 4 population, but both of those, this one will, Gordion will grow in 3 turns, and now Mashad will grow in 8 turns. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I think I might get all of these boosts, or a lot of these boosts. More, it's really tricky getting a couple of these early game boosts, which is where it really counts. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see if we've got. Okay, Dancing Aurora. We could get the Tundra bonuses. No, River Goddess, Divine Spark, God of the Sea, God of the. I don't see Desert Folklore. And I don't see Sacred Path. Did I just miss some? Oh my god. I don't get either one of them? No Dancer or River Goddess, Monument, Divine Spark, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, God of the Sea, Sky. Wow. God of Forge. Wow. I didn't get either one of them. Now I'm really glad I got ley lines from Hermetic Order because that's the only way I'm going to get decent holy sites. Wow, that's really sad. Okay, well, let's see what else can we do. We're not close enough to the Tundra. That's the third. There's 3 Pantheon abilities. The 2 that I'm not getting in Dazzler Aurora. Those are the ones that give you good adjacency bonuses if you're in the right terrain. We're not near Tundra, so that's not going to be good. Neither one of the holy site spots that we're looking at has a river, so River Goddess I don't think is a good choice, although I guess we could switch plans over here. Certainly, given that there's a ley line here, I mean this could be a holy site instead of a campus, except it wouldn't get the +2 from the geothermal fissure. Okay, so +4 and +2 +4, I mean that's not bad. I had dreams of super sites, holy super sites, super holy sites, whatever. Divine Spark will accelerate our progress towards getting a great scientist. I mean, a great prophet. Marsh Oasis, and I don't see any floodplains. We're not close enough to the ocean for fishing boats. Pastures, I haven't seen a lot of. The problem is, at the time you're choosing your Pantheon, you usually don't have horses yet. So you don't know how many pastures. Well, certainly not if you in this scenario where we beeline towards irrigation. Forays, mines over luxury and okay. No, +1 production, +1 faith from strategic resources. We just don't know how many of those we're going to have. Bonuses for military production, that's kind of a short-term sort of thing, but the Pantheons are often kind of short-term in a way. Fertility rights, get an extra builder. That seems very, but +10 population bonus from then on seems kind of nice. +2 faith from geothermal fissures. I think Divine Spark just accelerate our progress towards getting a great prophets, great scientists, and great writers. The scientists will certainly be helpful. Okay, Pantheon effect. There we go. All right. And that gives the boost to mysticism. Does anybody have a religion yet? No, that would be scary if somebody did. Let's review the great people situation. There's an unmet player that is generating 1 per turn. And now us. We're going to be generating soon. Okay. All right. Well, Peter is a great people. Yeah, that sucks. Thank you, Mr. Staggs. I think we just heal these guys. I'm kind of happy with Slinger here because he's close enough to move up there in 1 turn or get into the city in 1 turn. Just have that builder there as a reminder that we want to improve the wheat when we can. But first we need to buy the other holy site spot. I'd love to get this Slinger up in there and get a kill on a unit for the archery boost. I don't think it'd be great if Vilnius attacks this guy and damages him enough that I can kill it with the scout and get the envoy with Vilnius. Ooh, that's exactly what happened. Oh my god. That's exactly what happened. Okay, let's see. We have foreign trade. By the way, that's going to give us a bonus on trade routes. Naval units. Now we have a trader we can get. And yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. Right here. Bam. Yay. Well, we get the bonus for defeating a trade route, or barbarian camp, plus we should get, and military tradition, and we should get a reward, an envoy in Vilnius. So that's nice. So that is going to give us another culture per turn. And yeah, nice. Great. Okay, and we got a bunch of gold, so we will get the we can definitely go grab this now, and we can switch to building a holy site here. And where are we, what tiles are we working here? Because those rates of production are pretty slow. About as good as it's going to get for now. We'll get growth in... Okay, we're going to grow population 14 turns and get the... Oh, I want the holy site first. We don't seem to be getting attacked with a relentless fury just yet. So I'm going to take a gamble that we have that's not going to happen, that the army we have over here is sufficient. And so we'll build that slinger later because I want to get this holy site as soon as possible. But now I want to do sort of the trade-off. Right now it's 14 turns until we grow population and 19 turns till we get the holy site. I'm wondering what happens if we go to here. I think we never grow our personnel. Holy site 16 turns instead of 19. That's really not enough improvement to justify not having our population before then. Okay, so now we know. And in 2 turns, we'll be able to buy that wheat. Okay, trade route. Yeah, okay. Let's just get out of that mode. Crazy to Opolo. Welcome. Open civics. Now, if I go for craftsmanship, I'm not going to improve the 3 tiles in time. Right? So get irrigation. It'll be close. Let's see. We might have to watch this closely to get the full benefit of the boost. Pop over and do something else for a couple turns. Yeah. How are we doing in air score? I don't think probably that great. 9. 2 points away from getting a normal age. Well, I think I'm going to pop up here. There's a warrior there. Come up here. I really want to fight a little bit these guys, get the experience points, get a chance for my slinger to get a kill, all that sort of thing. So I can get the boost for archery. Let's see. Yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. 3 warriors, and they're both attacking. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit more than I wanted. So we're going to treat this guy. And this guy's going to go here. He can't get to my slinger. If he comes up with 2 guys, I'll retreat the slinger for sure. But if he comes up with just 1 guy, I might hit him with the warrior and a slinger. Yeah, I'm going to just play with him a little bit here. And crazy water polo. Are you already submitting ideas for the name of my religion? Is that what's going on? Or you're just finishing the sentence that the other guy started. Let's... Okay, I think I'm gonna... Well, I think we're just gonna heal up the scout. And although maybe we should come back home and heal up. I'd like to get him scouting in this direction. Yeah, I think let's just heal up from there. Okay, and now we don't have enough money to buy this tile yet. And the price has gone up to 55. But we'll buy it next turn. Okay. We're watching the craftsmanship dial. And we are going to get... It looks like we're going to get the boost for irrigation in time. Okay, so now you got 2 warriors, thinking that he's gonna be able to gang up on my slinger, but of course the slinger's gonna move. I think I'll just have... I mean, being a defensible terrain sounds nice, but I think I'm just gonna have this guy heal in place. I wonder where that Akkad warrior went. I don't know, but he's not around. I think I'm going to come... No, I think I want to... If I don't move, I can heal. Now, I probably want to get into better terrain. Let's see. I just don't have a good spot for this guy to go. He's going to go here, I guess. And then come back down and around. And... yeah, let's get into better terrain. Okay, now we have enough money to buy this tile. That gives us the boost for irrigation. So now we should get irrigation in 1 turn. Crazy H2O polo. Now I gotta definitely get this guy in the city. Okay, whoops. Okay, we got our first holy site. Good deal. Now we got the progress for state workforce because our population is up to... Actually, no, it looks like it's up to 5. How do we get the population for state workforce? Isn't it? Oh, we built a district. It's early empire that has a boost of 6 people. Okay, so yep, we got that. And we just finished irrigation, so we can come here and improve the citrus. And that's 2 tile improvements. And now we have, this one has 0 amenities. Mashad has an incremental machine. So now the question is, well, do we go improve the cocoa, or do we improve the citrus so that we can sell the citrus? But we haven't made any other civs other than one we're at war at. We're not going to be able to sell it to them, that's for sure. Okay, that takes our era score up to normal age. I don't see any way of getting a golden age. All right, so this needs to go into town and heal, and this warrior needs to come to here. Probably should put the archer in town, but that's okay. We'll put him here. If a warrior comes up here, we could come up there. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Sometimes, you know, be careful what you wish for. We were wishing that they would come up and play, and now they are, and now we have to deal with them. Okay, so do I want animal husbandry next or mining? There is a lot. There's a quarry down here, but it's a little far away. I'd like to see where the horses are. Let's get animal husbandry, see where the horses are, and if there's one that's conveniently located, it'll be a really good boost. And okay. And of course we want to build a shrine next. He might go over there and pillage the shrine. Nope, he's just coming after me. Okay. I think healing is a good idea. And I think we'll bring the slinger to here. We'll give each of these guys a round of healing. Barbarians. There. Ooh. Well, that changes the equation a little bit. Alright. Let's get this scout back home. No, he's not coming home this time. Okay. Not right now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think we want to improve the cocoa. Give us another amenity so that we don't immediately have an amenity problem. Okay. And there's our boost for early Empire. So how does that look? Wouldn't get a kill. Be close though. I think what we want to do is let this guy hit us one more time. It looks like he's inclined to do so. The next turn, move this guy out with a slinger, finish him off, and get the archer boost. If things go well, that might be how it happens. Okay, and then this builder is going to come up to here. And we'll just... Let's see. Yeah, that's fine where he's at. All right, let's see if he's dumb enough to attack again. No. Okay, well, we'll heal for a couple turns. Okay, my... I don't want him to go up here and knock out that holy site. I think I'm going to come up here on the hills. It'd be nice to sit and heal, but defensively, being in the hills is probably as good as another round of healing. Then get my slinger. My slinger is here. I don't think he can attack me because if he goes one to here, he's going from zone of control to zone of control. I think all he can do is attack the... I don't think he'll be able to attack. Could be wrong on the rules there. We'll find out. Maybe we'll find out. And my builder's coming up here. And just in time, craftsmanship, if I were improving it now, I still wouldn't quite have craftsmanship. So I've got one more turn that I have to be developing craftsmanship before I get the boost. So I would have to do that anyway. So, okay, that's all good. Oh, he ran away. Okay, now let's get the plantation. Half a housing and plus 2 more gold. Okay, let's review policies. Fighting barbarians. We might need that, actually. Bonuses for ranged units, though, would be really nice. And I think that we are going to be building ranged units really soon. So I'm going to swap that out. And let's go for the production bonus here. All right. And there's the boost for craftsmanship. And we have craftsmanship now. It was perfectly timed. Wow, that worked out really nicely. We got all those boosts, and now we have the boost for all the next few policies that we want. The only thing we don't have the boost for that's kind of on the critical path is drama and poetry. Building a wonder at this stage of the game is pretty tricky, but maybe we don't have access to any wonders yet, do we? We could go for Oracle. Do mysticism next. See if we get it. There's only 6 civs in the game. Let's see. Where does it have to be built? On hills. And we have some hills around. We could build Oracle here. Or back in here somewhere. Okay, let's make a decision. I think, sure, why not? If we don't get it, we'll get a bunch of production that we can use on something else. And we can, if we get it, first of all, it's a great wonder to get. And we'll get the boost for drama and poetry. By then we will found a religion. We'll have boosts for all the things that we want on the civic tree for quite a while. They really get tough to get some of these boosts down here. Well, building an encampment isn't that tough. You just like got to do it, which is tough. Having a sector city sure is nice. Wow, what a nice boon for us. We're at 2 citizens. What are we working now that we have some of these tiles improved? I'm not sure this is the best tile to be doing. Okay, so we have 6 and 9. Let's see what it looks like if we go to this. 3 and 11. So in 3 turns we'd get our population, which we could put there. So it looks like it'll take us a little longer to get the holy site if we do this. But getting a 3rd population in 3 turns, as opposed to 6, it'd be interesting. We might almost make up that difference by, yeah, I think this is a good. It may cost us 1 turn, but population growth is so key. And how close are we to having to think about housing real soon for Mashad? We've got housing of 6. We did get an extra at this plantation. I think it gave us half of a housing. We need another builder. Okay, we're gonna leave everything where it's at here, and so that we can start to. So we're gonna invest in healing for all our units. Okay, let's come back down this way. I am worried about this barbarian camp is a ticking bomb. I'm almost thinking. With this guy up here, there's the scout. I hate taking him out when he's not fully healed, but that scout, this barbarian camp could be a really huge problem. And I think we might be able to cut off this scout from getting back to his camp, depending on where it goes next. Oh, here comes a Coupe warrior. Oh, hey, yeah, the Akkadians are fighting it. Good. Good. Oh, now it's going back, but I don't think it found us yet. Okay, there's a flood. Oh, sorry, Coupe. Having to deal with a flood. Oh, there's animal husbandry. Do we find any horses? Sometimes they're hard to spot. I like to actually do a search. Horses. Oh yeah, right there. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Is that the only one? Yeah, that's the only one. Hey, see, I looked up there. I didn't even see it. That's what I said. Proving my point. Well, I think there's a chance this scout has not seen us yet. That if I go here, it can't go into that hex. If it goes into this hex, yeah, okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring my warrior here so that they don't gang up on it. And then I'm going to bring my slinger here. If the scout comes here, which I don't think it will, then I can gang up on it. And we'll just let this guy heal for a turn. Okay, what am I forgetting? I just have a nagging sense I'm forgetting something, but I don't see what it is. Okay. Animal husbandry. What's next? Well, I really want to get archery as soon as. Maybe I should bank on getting the boost soon. Archery. By the way, I'm at $74. Do I have all the things I want to have? I wouldn't mind getting this, but I think I need I think I'm going to save my money for a builder. How much is it going to cost? Because I've still got another citrus to improve. I got the incense to improve. And, you know, eventually this quarry down here. Maybe horses. Yeah, I really need a builder. How much is it going to cost? It's going to cost 200 still? Yep, 200. Okay. Come on, I gotta get this scout out of this bottleneck over here. It's not really doing much scouting for me. I'm also kind of worried about another barbarian, something happening over here. Never know. Okay, I'm blocking them, this guy from getting home, and he's blocking me from getting out. That seems like a really good system. Okay, here. Let's see, what's this look like? That looks like an almost kill. And this looks like a... It looks like it has enough left over to do that. Okay, and this guy can't get to me here. Neither can the spearman. I'll be a little weaker. From the scout could attack me, but from the march, I don't think it's a problem. I think we do this. We go there. Oh, it's going to give me a promotion too, which will heal me and make me a lot tougher. Boom! Got it. Okay. So, we got the boost for archery, and we've started researching archery. Yeah, 6 turns instead of 10. Great. And Stonehenge and Elementality got built. And we are researching mysticism for the possibility of picking up Oracle. Screw it. Let's just... I can't stand my scout not do anything. It's going to go scouting. It's got to go scouting. What? What? Oh my god. Look at that. He just sent a settler up. What, are you going to attack my city with a settler? I mean, that's too good to be true. Like, what the hell's going on? That's just crazy. Okay, I'm going to take it. I mean, it feels like, taking candy from a baby, but... All right, let's get the promotion here. Battle Cry. Battle Cry, by the way, yeah, if you're just wondering, is that... It looks so good. Is it too good to be true? Yeah, it's true. And then your next promotion is +1 movement. I mean, Jesus. I mean, the +10 combat strength against ranged attacks. The infantry promotions, or what do they call this? The melee class promotions are so good. Amphibious is good. These are good. I mean, it's just a great promotion class with your... Oh, but let's actually take it. We didn't actually get it. There we go. Battle Cry. Boom. And it heals you up. I don't get it, but okay. Boom. Boom. Now we have another settler. Oh my gosh. And oh, that's just... It feels like cheating. It feels... I set the difficulty to court gesture. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing on settler. I don't know. I feel embarrassed. I guess I can't complain about not getting Desert Folklore, can I? I mean, I got 2 free settlers. And look, nobody's even close enough to attack me back. I would have thought, like, okay, maybe there's going to be a whole ring of Maori warriors. And then I'm going to take the settler. They fell for it. Rush up. I mean, that's how I do it. I've done that. I mean, I don't do it with a settler. I do it with a builder. You take a builder. It worked like a charm in Civ 5 every single freaking time. You just take a builder and stick it out there. They'd move some unit out there to take the builder, and then you just wipe out the unit and then go get your builder back. It's just... Okay. Okay, we have the shrine. Oh, Christ, we need a monument. And we need a trader. And we need another slinger. Actually, we're going to have to sling... Yeah, okay, let's get the monument. Guys, boys and girls, you need monuments, okay? You just do. It improves your speed going down the civics track. What do I want to do with this guy? I don't know. Jeez. I don't want to move him here, that's for sure. Like, I guess... Yeah, just keep him right there. Soon I'll have archery and enough money to promote him. Okay, now, let's go back to this. That's right. Now we just got our 3rd citizen. So now we are doing all 3 hexes. And, oh yeah, so it was going to be 11 turns to the holy site, and now it's 5. So, yes, we netted ahead. We got the extra population, and it's increasing our production enough that we're going to get the holy site. It was 9 turns, and that was 3 turns ago. So it would be 6, and now it's 5. That's and we're at 3 population, right? Yeah, fabulous, great. Still not sure this is the best place to work. We do have enough money we could buy another tile if there were a better. Oh yeah, I was looking at buying this 2-2 pile, plus 12 gold a turn. That's pretty good. There's something else we need to buy. We're also going to want to buy this, but that's 3 tiles out. But we're going to want to get the boost for masonry, and we're going to need that fairly soon, right? I mean, we could pop off writing. We got to get mining first, so we have a little time. Okay. I think I'm going to do 2 gold per turn is nice too, but I think I'd rather have 2 and 2 than 1, 2, 2. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'd rather keep doing the bronze. I think it's a close enough call that it's suddenly not worth the money. Over here, where are we working? We're working a 2-2, 4 2-2s. Yeah, these are all really good. That cocoa's really helped our finances. Okay. I don't see an overwhelming need to go spend money, but there's a big question of where to build our next city. I think, I like, what Victor was saying about go down the river. That's usually probably really good instincts. It doesn't matter. We're not trying to hug the desert anymore, that's for sure. This could be an okay Petra city someday. Okay, quit thinking about that. I really want to get this guy. Let's see. Have they moved out of the way yet? They have. Okay, so I really want to learn what's here, because it just seems like the best place to build a city is probably going to be along this river somewhere. So, if all else is equal, build on a river. Let's see. Yep, just stay there for now. It looks like Coupe has a wall now. No, still no wall. Yeah, might be tempting to go over there and take that city. I mean, it is tempting. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna. Well, let's start moving the settler west. And I think heal for a turn. And just kind of chill. I kind of like that guy where he's at. Nobody can get to him, and he can see where things are. Okay, let's come up here. So, okay, we broke the log jam here. We can come back down in here now. There comes another Akkad warrior. Oh, and here we got this guy coming up. Archery in 2 turns. Let's see, what do we want to just pounce on this guy a bit? We got more promotions and stuff. Yeah, I think so. Now we got Battle Cry. And we hit him with a slinger. Might kill him. Not quite, but pretty damn close. I bet it's dampened his enthusiasm, that's for sure. And let's cross the river. The scout's going to kind of look for us for where we want to settle, and also kind of watching out for barbarians. And okay, I think we're okay just hanging out. Oh, we do have this. Okay, next turn we'll be able to get archery. Yep, let's get XPs. There's a Vilnius. There's our ley line. There is coffee. Coffee, by the way, is nice. Coffee gives a little point of culture. Tobacco gives a point of faith. Those are two really nice early game luxuries to find. Okay, now we got archery. There's plenty of money to invest in an archer. And let's see how we're doing towards a great profit. Persia is in second place. There's an unmet player generating 3 great profit points per turn. We're generating 3. We're about to be generating 4. The Maori are generating 2, and an unmet player generating 1. I think it's pretty clear that we're going to get a religion. I don't think we'll get the first religion. All right, any ideas? It's a trap. Why this now? Hi, why this now? How are you? Great, I hope. I'm taking ideas for what my religion's going to be. What should we call the religion? It's going to be coming along fairly soon. Let's get mining. Have we not killed 3 barbarians? We've been killing Maori instead. Okay, here. I think we would love for these guys to stick around and fight us, so we're just going to fortify right there and sort of dare the Akkadians to come after us. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I'm on a hill. Let's just make sure, yes, I'm on a hill, and that this isn't a hill. It's not. This is a hill, but there's no trees. So if you're on a hill, you can see over another hill, and you can see over woods or rainforest, but you can't see over woods or rainforest on a hill. Does that make sense? Coptic disco is my vote for faithful. Keep the Coptic disco era going. Coptic disco. Oh, interesting. Now, I admit I should know this word, Coptic, but I'm drawing a blank on what it means. Coptic. The language of the Copts represents the final stage of ancient Egyptian. That's right. Survives the only liturgical language of the Coptic Church. Christian ethno-religious group. Indigenous to North Africa. Okay, Coptic disco. Okay. That's interesting. I just did disco music in my last religion. I think that's my only hesitation. I feel like I just did disco music, Okay, so let's. Oh, I can't go down there. I'm nervous about going here because I can't see what's there. Wow. I could do a city here, though. A lot of mountains, which is not. I mean, like more mountains than I really want. One. And there's a ley line here. So ley line here means a holy site here or a campus here would have an adjacency bonus of 5. So this is really interesting from that perspective. So certainly doing, but man, all these mountains are creating great adjacency bonuses, but aside from that, they're basically hexes that are not useful. There's too many mountains. It's like having a plethora of an embarrassment of riches. Coptic disco. Oh no, it's growing on me. Coptic disco, Christian disco. Be like religious rock set to disco music. Yeah, wow. Okay, so I really want to explore down there, but I don't want to take my settler there just to discover a barbarian on the other side. So I think we should be happy with one of these spots. This is all desert up here. That's a lot of desert up here. Maybe right here is a good spot. We have to build out to get to a lot of the good stuff, but we could plop down a holy site or a campus real quick. There's going to be a campus here. Most of the workable tiles are going to be 2 or 3 hexes out. I think I'd rather do that than risk losing the settler. I mean, eventually we can still build down there later with another settler. This is pretty amazing, getting 3 cities without building a settler and without taking one. And we just need a few more archers. We'll probably go down and take this city anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna. Well, we can't take great profit points per turn until we have a wild card slot to put it in. Okay, so now let's build. Let's finish the monument and then let's build the oracle. And I think we build it right here, because deserts aren't good for much else. And then we can build a maybe a theater square next to it later. Where's our government plaza going to be? We haven't figured that out. So much to do. All right, open civic street. What do we want to do next? Well, the government plaza is definitely a priority. Let's do the government plaza. Oh, there's the Paradisia. Paradisa. Oh, that is a mind. That's a mind F. That thing. I will probably do some district planning between this city, some city planning between this city and next. Okay, let's build our shrine. And continue building up. And I do think we want to save money for another builder. Okay, let's keep bringing this guy up. And we're going to build the city there. Let's put down some map tax, because I'm very forgetful. I can never remember what the hell I'm doing. Okay, that's my biggest challenge playing this game. I remember I sound like my dad. He used to say the same thing. Let's go here. Oh, that's more mountains. Okay, I kind of thought it was, but wow. This is just huh. All right. Oh, I have an envoy. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, we could become suzerain of Vilnius, but that suzerain ability is worthless. And the ability for having 3 envoys there is worthless for now, so let's not. Johannesburg wants, what was the thing? They want the Eureka for wheel. Oh, that's a mine, right? Mine a resource. So we got to find, well, yeah. We got to kill some more barbarians so that we get the boost for more bronze workings. That's what we're going to do next. Okay. I feel like I should almost just ignore the Akkadians. I mean, not really, but like, I'm actually more interested in wiping out the barbarians than anything else. I'm so excited to have an archer. And I think the scouts still haven't found me. I mean, these barbarians, right? So I'm going to come down here. And we'll see what he does up here. There's an Akkadian. And there goes the beginnings of the Oracle. I am kind of worried that I don't want him to go up here and disrupt any of my business up here. And I know I also want to watch for when we get to 200 gold, build another builder. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, I think I want to make sure he doesn't go up there and disrupt my business. Oh, promotion available for that warrior now. Good. Let's... And I don't like the approach to this barbarian camp in that it's awfully marshy. Is it worth it to go around? Yeah, you know, I think that my archer is going to be busy with these Akkadians for a while. We're just going to go around the marsh. Just so we're not sitting in the marsh while fighting the barbarian. A spearman. Let's see. Topher Harold, hello. May I ask how long you play this game? Like today, I'll be playing it for another, till 1 o'clock, another 2 hours. How long I have played this game in the past? I started this particular game today. I've been playing Civ 6 for, oh shit, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, maybe. And at different levels of frequency. When Civ 6 first came out, I was, of course, a big Civ 5 fan, and I didn't immediately warm to it. One thing about Civ 6 is that it's so important to plan out your districts, and your city planning is huge. And at first I didn't like that aspect of the game. And then at some point I said, you know, actually, it's fun. I like it. So then I started liking Civ 6 and started playing. But for a while I was like playing Civ 5 all the time, and a little Civ 6, and Civ 5 all the time, a little Civ 6, and then like a little more Civ 6, a little less Civ 5, till eventually now I mostly play Civ 6. Okay, let's go here with the settler, and let's come back here with the scout because I want to explore down here. I want to see what these other tiles are going to be. Although actually as soon as I settle, no, I won't learn too much. Yeah, okay. Huh. Imagine that. Nobody's in range of my archer. That's fine. Okay. But this warrior just got battle cry. That's great. By the way, welcome to chat, Topher Harold. Always love to see new people and chat with us. Okay, should I go to here? I think I go to here with my archer. It's a little daring maybe, but I really want to fight something. I can always back up. Oh, here they come. Oh my god, now is this Akkadian too? Oh wow, I've got a whole bunch of Akkadians after me. Wow. And here comes the, oh yeah, this is like a concentrated attack all of a sudden. Okay, but we're gonna go down here and threaten the camp. And yeah, this is going to be a problem for us. Let's go. Let's get back into friendly territory. Do we want to punch one of these guys or fortify? I think we just want to fortify here. This. Oh, did the archer get a promotion? I missed it. Oh, there's a volcano there. Okay. I didn't even notice that before. Let's settle. And then let's build a holy site here with a +5 adjacency bonus. We're getting, it's pretty dang good given that we don't have a terrain modifier to our adjacency bonuses. And this war, oh, we did that already. Okay, I think we're going to get a little disruption in either our religious or oracle or something. Okay, there's oracle disruption. But I'll be able to move one. Okay, so here. Now, let's look what's going down here. Oh! The barbarian camp is gone. And let's... Have we still not gotten the boost for bronze working? We still haven't. We gotta kill another barbarian. We gotta kill at least one more barbarian. I don't know how many. Okay, so now the question is whether to go up there, and I think we gotta finish off. That's what I want to do. I want to finish off the barbarians so that we can have a more or less like united front against the Akkadians and Coupe. So we're going to take it a little bit on the shin up here in the north. It's going to be frustrating, but let's this only one guy can attack us there, so that's fine. Let's keep thanks. 5 out of 6 years is a while. 5 or 6 years is a while. I'm thinking of buying it, but I'm not completely understood what it's all about. It seems quite complex with a lot to do and explore and learn. I've played Age of Empires. This seems like a completely different style game. It is a turn-based game, so it's I like that because I'm an old guy and I can't play fast reflex games, and I wasn't good at them even when I was a young guy, and I'm definitely not now that I'm well into my 60s. So I like to think about what I'm doing. I like to be able to go straight. So there is a lot of depth to the game, a lot of strategy, and I love that. I think it's got war. It's what they call a 4X game, which is what are the 4X's? Explore, exploit, exterminate. I don't remember. But you're taking your civilization from the ancient era, the Stone Age, practically all the way to spaceflight, and so I love that. I love it's a civ building game like that, and I enjoy that. Okay, I want bronze working next, and I'm hoping I'll get the boost for that. Let's see, I already moved the archer. Okay, let's go down here and explore. Oh, look at it. We have a neighbor. I can see the border here. Let's see who it is. Is that the pink and green? It might be Arabia. Unmet players built hanging gardens. Okay, so it's gonna want us to build something else for a while, maybe just a turn or two until this Akkadian moves away. I mean, I think another archer. Duh. Might want to buy an archer. No, I want to get the builder. Okay. I mean, I don't have enough money for either one right now, but okay, it's their turn. What do they do? Okay, here come the Akkadians up here. They're hitting us with 2 units. This guy's gonna stay there, keep blocking us from building the Oracle. The unit here is gone. I imagine what it did is attacked me and killed itself. Or maybe I killed it. I think I killed it maybe. But I still don't have the boost for bronze working. So I really want that boost. So I am going to go down here and really try and kill this guy. And just keep healing myself here. I mentioned this many times before, but in case there's somebody listening who hasn't played before, if you find yourself infantry against infantry, like warrior against warrior, in your own territory, the best thing to do is fortify. They'll attack you, and you'll both take damage. But then on your turn, you fortify, you'll heal some of that damage. And then they attack you again. You're healing every other turn, and you're still dealing out damage because they're attacking you. In the exchange of them attacking you, you're both taking damage. And you're also fortified in a defensible spot. In this case, I'm fortified in the rainforest. So I'm getting defensive bonuses there. That's the way to fight these guys. All right, let's... there's my... Who has the bonus? Okay, I think I keep skipping getting the promotion for that archer there. Although, let's see who we meet. Oh, Matthias. Oh, Matthias is a dangerous civ. They are, yes, dangerous. Let's send them a delegation. See if that helps smooth things over. Trying to create a good impression. Let's see, what is this? Oh, they don't like the fact that we attacked the Maori. There's a good chance that they will attack us. And they have a walled city here. So we're gonna gotta keep an eye on them. So I'm glad I settled where I did. And we will keep a very close eye on this border. So the thing that's dangerous about Matthias is that they can enlist the aid of city-states and levy them cheaply and give them bonuses. So it's a pretty... they can make city-states very formidable opponents. Okay, let's do the next turn. See what happens. Be careful sometimes who you meet. Oh, there's a worker. So we get to go declare war on him and take the worker. No, that would be a pretty bad thing to do. Okay, so they are... Okay, I'm going to get another archer next turn. And there's a scout up here. Ugh. A scout that has found me. We're doing a lot of fighting this game. My God, we're doing a lot of fighting this game. Okay, I could help kill this spearman, but then I get attacked by both of these guys, and I don't know. My archer has a melee strength of 15. Oh, and he does have a promotion available. I really want to kill this spearman. Let's see if I might kill it with the warrior. Let's just do that first and see. I did. I killed it with the warrior. Okay. So I should... That costs 1 movement point. I can go 1 movement point and get my promotion. I think that's what I should do. 1 movement point and get my promotion. 5 range strength or plus 10 when you're in the city. It's kind of... I think I'm actually going to go to Garrison this time and get him back to the city, because if I get attacked by Matthias, having archers in the city is going to be really important. He wants to sell me horses and truffles. Ooh, I like the idea of buying truffles from him. Let's Yes, I'll purchase truffles. It's kind of expensive, but pretty worthwhile, I think. All right, I'm just going to let my fortified warrior stay fortified. And let's go down here. Hi, guys. I think I'm just going to stay here. I think I'm gonna tie up this. I'm gonna go one down. No, it didn't let me see anything new, so that was a mistake. Okay. Okay, choose civic. Well, let's do early empire, and then we're gonna go for political philosophy. Claim great person. Here's our religion. We got Lao Tzu. And let's see. If we go up there, okay, we got to be careful here with our religion, with our great prophet. It would be a shame to lose the great prophet. I kind of feel like the great prophet should go over here and then pop out and do its thing here. We'll have the shrine of... Yeah, that seems like a good, safe thing to do. To form a religion, you need to have enough great prophet points that you get a great prophet. Then once you do, you need to take him to a holy site. And also, we have another governor. Our first governor. Let's point Magnus to Mashad. Yeah. I did in my mind sort of play with the idea of maybe hiring Amani, and maybe with Amani and an envoy I could neutralize the Maori suzerainty of Akkad and get the Akkadians, because it's only the Akkadians that are attacking me. What a shame to be wiping out their army. Huh. But I took Magnus instead. Okay, let's go back to building the Oracle. And now we have another archer. So we are going to start worrying less about what's going on down here and worry more about what's going on up here. And I'd love to see if we could get in. I'm worried that they're going to pillage my holy site, but so much for that. Yeah, that's the way it is. Okay, let's go here with that warrior, and then let's go here with the archer and have it fire at this warrior. And we're going to start working our way back to this city with this guy. And it's going to have plus 10 being in the city. Yeah. Okay. And I think I'm just going to have this guy heal for at least a turn or two. And that guy's good. We'll come back up here. We're not going to go tweak Matthias's nose by taking that builder. By the way, what tiles are we bricking now here? Gordon. 21 turnsel growth. That's not great. Now I think I'm tempted to buy a tile here, buy hex, just to improve from a 1-2 to a 2-2 in terms of productivity. But I'm gonna wait I'm gonna stay focused on getting getting enough money to buy a builder so that I can go improve this citrus and this incense and this quarry eventually, so I can get the boost from masonry. Okay, yeah, look at my not pillaged yet, but oh hey, I can shoot at with my archer. I might be able to kill this scout before it gets a chance to pillage anything, and I think I might. Yes, I did, and I got the boost for bronze working. Great, and well in time for it to be practical. Okay, and as I figured, this guy's coming here, so I'm moving to the town and shoot at him. And up here, we're gonna shoot at this guy. I broke the rule about always being defensive, but that's because I knew I'd kill him, or I figured I would. Now, let's start coming home with this guy. Okay, I think we have turned the tide of that fight, and we were lucky enough not to lose anybody. Is there a reason do we care about which of these cities is our holy city? I don't think we care. It's whichever one we found a religion in, I think will be the holy city. I'm going to look this up a little bit. Holy city. Holy religion. Holy city, Civ 6. Well, how to find a religion. This will be what? Found a religion in a holy site or Stonehenge. Once you've built it, the city which is belonged will become the holy city for the new religion. All cities with a holy site converted to it. I'm just wondering if I'm putting myself at a disadvantage by not having my capital be the holy site. I don't think it matters. The holy city, excuse me. Okay, we have a religion. Okay, the only suggestion so far is Coptic Disco. Last call for another idea for the religion name. Coptic Disco. I like the idea of, it's kind of like Walk Like an Egyptian, right? We kind of like Coptic Disco. Let's do it. Let's do it. And we are getting work ethic. So work ethic is going to, this is generally my favorite belief to grab as a religion. If you have good faith adjacency bonuses to your holy sites, the work ethic means that they add to your production as well. So it's fantastic. That's just too good not to do. And then for the next one, there's kind of a question of what kind of victory condition we're going to go for. We have a strong religion. We're going to have trade that helps our development. We're going to have culture bonuses. We have some military bonuses, but not necessarily a ton. I think we'll probably go towards domination. And, with a strong religion plus domination, maybe we should go for crusade. Why not? Let's do that. That's a fun combo. Send in your missionaries, convert them, then send in then go on a crusade, take them out. So the other religion, Judaism, has been founded by an unknown player. Okay, so fine. So we were the second civ to get a religion. It's pretty hard to be the first, because there are a number of these. Why this now? I love it. Thank you. There's usually at least one civ in the game that has big advantages towards getting to religion quickly, plus the advantages they get anyway by playing at higher levels. So it's pretty rare that you're first religion, but they don't. No way, another settler. No way. You're, am I going to get another settler? They at least, hey, they're at least guarding this settler. Where's it going to go? That's the question. We're not, like, I mean, I don't think I can take it this round. Let's see, I've got, the promotion I took is not the ideal promotion for zipping out there and grabbing that. Although, okay, so maybe I can't. The archer will do about 60%. I know. They keep sending me presents. The archer will do about 60% of the damage. I'm glad I didn't take their city, because then they wouldn't be sending me settlers anymore. And this one, oh my god, it looks like these two units can do enough damage, and I don't think it matters which of these two, right? This one has a strength of 30. By the way, am I getting... I'm going to look at my abilities again. So when you're playing a new Civ, it's good to go back. +5 combat strength when attacking full health units. That's just period. That's everybody. +5 full health. Cities not founded by Nadashar receive +2 faith, +3 domestic trade routes. And the satrapies, and then immortals are going to be the swordsmen, and then the paradisa, which I haven't figured out yet. Okay, I think I got to go for it. I mean, it's dumb not to, right? Okay, let's. I thought this was going to do... I thought we moused over it and it looked like it was going to do a lot more damage. Oh, it's because this guy, I was doing it from the city. Okay. So, I am not going to be able to kill this with the combination of these two units all at once. So, I think I don't want to spook him. I'm thinking that this settler is going to come down here somewhere. So I think what I want to do is get my archers over here. I think I want to not spook him. I think I want to just go along, go wherever it was you were going to go, okay? And I just moved next to an Akkadian warrior, and that's not good. I can do a lot more damage to him than he'll do to me. Okay, so I should have. Okay, that was dumb. Okay. Okay, hopefully we didn't spook him, and he'll keep coming somewhere. Then get it. What am I playing? What difficulty level? I'm playing on level 7, Immortal. So Civ has 8 levels of difficulty. So I am 1 level difficulty off of the hardest level. That's kind of where I'm at skill-wise, is somewhere around level 7. Sometimes I lose on 7, but 6 often feels a little too easy. Oh my god. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so we're going to keep coming up here. I think I can hit him with both archers. Yeah, okay, so what I need to do is have this guy come out and shoot, and then have this guy come out and shoot from the town at +10. Boom. And then have this guy go take the cellar. This is so ridiculous. I've never seen this. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Has anyone in chat ever seen anything that ridiculous? Uh, I, I just never seen anything that ridiculous in any Civ game. I remember watching a Civ 5 game with Moriarty playing Denmark, and like on turn 5 or something, he just stumbled across a foreign settler. But then you couldn't you capture it in Civ 5 when you capture a settler, it would convert it to a worker or a builder, and but here you capture a settler, you can go settle a city. I mean, it's crazy good. It's too good, maybe. Okay, we finished the shrine there. Fantastic. We've got 2 archers. Tempted to build another. We should build a trader. And we should build... there's also... We should build a monument. Yeah, I think we just build the monument next. Or build another archer next. Archer for 3. Yeah, let's build a 3rd archer. I think that before this... I think we might still miss the window for attacking the city before it has a... It doesn't have a wall yet. I think we probably missed the window, but we should at least try to take this town. I haven't seen it at this high difficulty, definitely. You know, the problem is with Civ 6 is the AI is just dumb. I mean, the higher levels of difficulty, the way they make it harder is just by giving them extra units and extra, extra stuff. And when in reality, they still play really stupid. Okay, I do have to be careful here. I got a unit pretty badly damaged. Where is the iron? We just discovered bronze working. Let's look for iron. 2 results. Oh, we're building Oracle on 1, and it's letting us continue building it. Oh, and there's iron up there. Okay, so if we get Oracle, that's great. If we don't, we can build an iron miner. Alright. Well, let's get this guy into home territory. I think I want to kill off this guy just so I don't have him in my rear. I certainly don't want him to go over here and this guy, I want to move him back here just so we get more visibility into Hungary here. Okay, yeah, let's kill this guy. Let's have this guy... Okay, well this guy needs to get here so he's out of range so he doesn't get hit by one of these guys and get killed. Then if I put the archer up here, then I can fire at somebody and then one of them will come up. That's okay. I'll take a hit from one of these guys, but they can't both attack me because it'll soak up all... If this one moves to here, it'll soak up all the movement. So let's do that. Okay, so the warrior's going to come back to here, and this guy's going to fire and maybe kill somebody. Let's see. This one 19. This one 15. Do I want to do more damage on the Akkadian or a little less damage on the Maori? Well, they're both hitting me really, so let's just do that. Now the question is, where do I want to build this next city? I guess if I go... I mean, certainly it's dangerous to come down here. if I take this city, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, maybe here, depending on what else is over here. But yeah, we gotta get all our units healed up. We got both warriors. Get another archer, 3 archers, both warriors, and get a battering ram. Let's see, where's the tech for a battering ram? Here, masonry. Build that quarry. Okay, if we get the... Alright, I think we'll see what we need to do. And here's the Immortals. Build an iron mine to get to there. It almost makes me think like... Okay, this is crazy. I'm pretty sure this is a really bad idea, but one idea would be to stop building the Oracle so that I could go up here and get the build an iron mine here and start accumulating iron for Immortals and have the boost for Immortals. Otherwise, I'm not going to get the boost, or the only way I'm going to get iron is to take this. I mean, I could, I guess, go build a city up in here, buy out to the iron. I mean, I don't know what's up there. I think, though, what I really want to do is just start going after this city. I don't know if 3 archers and 2 warriors is enough to do it. Yes, the city of Gordian. Hi, Dalai Lama. Finest knot makers in the world. Is that a joke or is that real? I guess I've heard the Gordian knot, but I don't know really the background of the Gordian knot. What is the background of it? Oh, I am going to be accumulating. Oh, yeah, well, I will be accumulating. Oh, this is interesting. I'm accumulating iron from this building, even though I don't have the Oracle there. Just the fact that I'm building it. Now, if somebody else beats me to it and builds Oracle, and I don't get it, then I'll have to build a mine. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I am accumulating iron, but I'm not going to get the boost for iron working. Is that the tech that gives me the... yeah, that's the tech that gives me here. I'm not doing good on boosts for science, and there's no place I can mine our resources there. This would be a quarry, even with 3 cities. Tempted to buy this hex just so I could see what's over here. Oh, look it! You can barely visible. There's another Matthias. There's another Hungary city right here. Well, now I'm kind of liking all these mountains. Keeping me, they're a good shield. Wow. Matthias is all along my southern border. But at least I have mountains along a lot of it. Alright, I'm screwing around here. Let's figure out what we want next. Maybe I should take writing and build that super campus over there. Yep, he sure enough, he came up there and punched my archer. And okay, let's see. Early Empire. I can get the tile reduction. Bonuses on building settlers. Why bother? They just give them to me. I can't believe I can get to 4 cities without building settlers. That's just crazy. Okay. I currently am getting bonuses on the archer. I'm just about done. Oh, let's get the dedication for. Let's see, what is this? Vilnius wants me to build a heavy chariot. It's probably not a bad idea. Magnus is established. An archer is available for promotion. It's this archer here. Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. That's exactly what we need. Okay. Well, we're going to smash this guy pretty badly, but not quite completely. And we'll get a promotion. I think I'll take the other one this time. And make a dedication. Okay, we have a normal age. Let's get Exodus of the Evangelists. And by the way, what are we doing about spreading our religion? We need to be building missionaries and spreading the word of Coptic disco. Okay. Open civics tree. Let's get this is cavalry. Yeah, let's grab this real quick and then we'll go get political. It's just one turn. And we get another governor tile. Let's get, I mean, I think let's just get provision because we are going to want to settle more cities eventually, just not right now. Let's just get that before we forget. Okay, Dalai Lama writes, big story about war refugees being cared for best by genius related to Gordian knot. I know I studied it several times. The Gordian knot is a legend associated with Alexander the Great. Per the myth, the knot was a complex binding of rope that, rumor held, when whomever could untie it would rule all of Asia. Alexander, upon seeing the knot, simply sliced through it with his sword. And as we all know, would go on to conquer most of Asia. Yeah, okay. That's, okay, cool. Fun. Oh my god, there's a builder down here. Okay, let's go see if we can get it. We probably will. Probably shouldn't have done that. That probably will scare away the builder. Yeah, the builder will probably get scared away by that. Wow. Where do we go? I feel like we need to go north. And we have done a poor job of exploring to the north. We probably just need to get a scout soon and go up there and take a look-see. Well, let's just go here for now. Warrior. Let's heal the warrior. And that scout, no, I'm leaving there. I'm leaving him there to keep an eye on the Hungarians. And not moving. I need to get my coffee refilled. There we go. I usually have Armando cup, but it's down in 804. And my other, we have a guest condo. My wife owns 2 condominiums. Okay, knowledge of machinery. Okay, that means we finished the archer. Military tradition. Yep. Okay, so now I don't think we. Probably not going to build a cavalry right away. Let's look at. We don't have horse. I mean, we can build a war chariot, right? Well, we can't yet, right? We need the wheel to do that. Okay, so let's finish writing. And, well, now I have to go to the restaurant. Okay, I need to take a bio break. I will be right back. Don't go away. All right, back at it. Well, let's see what happened down here. Okay, I think that I'm going to theorize that this worker was a Johannesburg worker, that one of the Akkadian units captured it, and that's why it's Akkadian now. And it probably wants to get back up here. So if it doesn't see me, it may resume its march north, but I need to be at a spot where it can't see me from 2 hexes away and then moves to a spot next to me so that I can jump out and grab it. Which here would be perfect, although that's kind of dangerous. But that's okay, that's kind of in the direction we're going. Let's try it. It's worth trying. Okay, there is, there's another scout. We were just talking about needing more scouts. Well, let's get this settler out of the way so there's no danger of losing it. And, let's move this archer up to here. Kill off that one. All right. If the scout moves to here, we can move an archer to here and have 2 archers fire on it and kill it. I don't think you can move there and pillage. It takes 3 movement points to pillage, so you pretty much can't pillage something unless you start a turn in the hex, unless you're like horsemen. Okay, choose another civic. Well, let's go for political philosophy. By the time we're done with political philosophy, we might be close to finishing Oracle. If we get Oracle, that'll give us a boost for drama and poetry. And all sorts of nice bonuses. I mean, we didn't really talk about Oracle. If we get it, we'll talk about it. Because it's pretty damn good. Pretty luscious. I think I want to be right there. I think I want to be right there where I'm at. Alright. Let's get the missionary going. What's this? +6? Oh, 2 from the shrine. Let's go down this way. And let's see who has religions. I wonder if Matthias has a religion. Let's see. Catholicism is unmet player. And Judaism is unmet player. Okay, so I know. Let's see if Matthias or Coupe are in the running. There's an unmet player that got the 85. Then Maori, unmet player. Hungary hasn't spent any money towards religion. So we can go down into Hungary and be trying to convert cities. Maori, looks like Maori's probably going to get a city, unfortunately. Okay, we got 3 archers, 2 warriors. Let's get spearmen. It is a couple of units along the way that are important to build soonish. Are spearmen, knight, and musketmen. All 3 of these units get you a boost if they kill something. So I mean, you need a military anyway, so you might as well build those units when you can, or soon after you can, uh, and then try and get the boost. Okay, the scout is pursuing the settler. Well, okay, the scout is not okay. Here is research writing. Okay. Yeah, when we get the settler belt, when we get this spearman belt, maybe we will turn our eyes on building this campus because it has enough population to build a second district, as does Mashad. But Mashad is busy building a oracle. Now, did our little ruse work? No, the Akkadian warrior has not come up. But this guy, it'd be nice to fortify inside the town, but I think just fortify here. And if he attacks me, I've got the +7. I'm in the hills. It's not going to turn out good for him. Okay. Let's kill this scout. Let's fire first with the archer that has the +10 bonus from being in a district. And it killed him. I should have fired the other archer first so that I could have 2 units get experience points. Okay, we're going to pop our head over here. And if there's no warriors here, then we're going to fire this Akkadian. If there are, we'll probably come back. Let's see. There's a warrior there. Oh, let's kill it. It's only got a few hit points left. And this archer is going to come up. That warrior is going to heal. So this is interesting. This is -1 from a loyalty. It's probably from that. Okay, we really need a scout. And I'm not taking the scout off the Hungarian border. Okay. Build a quarry. Mine a resource. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to mine a resource. So I'm going to go ahead and grab wheel next. Buy us a little time to be able to get the quarry, so we have the boost for masonry. And let's... Okay. Oh, the problem... Okay, so the reason I wanted to go to masonry first, though, is I want to build a battering ram. Akkad has made peace with Nadir Shah. That's me. Well, we know how that happened. I bet. I'm betting that they have a new suzerain of Hungary. No, they have no suzerain. Okay, but who is trying to get them? Well, Coupe. Oh wait, Coupe only has one envoy there. I'm guessing that what happened is that Coupe had Amani there, which is the governor that gives you +2 envoys. And they've moved Amani somewhere else. Well, that's a shame. It means that we can't get this builder. I mean, unless we declare war against Akkad, which, you know, I don't want it that bad. We're generating cash a lot more slowly than I'd like. I'm gonna let's take a look and see where we could be picking up more cash. Do we want to be picking up this? We would slow down our this is a slow developing city. Which one did it take off? Okay, if we're here, holy site, it's let's see, 19 and 2. If we go to here, it's 19 and 2. But the shrine would take longer because there is less production here. So I think the city is just going to kind of stumble along until it gets a builder anyway. So let's not. I think getting a little cash a little faster might be an okay idea. Might not be a good idea though too. And okay, what about the next city? This city. Oh, we got horses here. That's nice. We are. Okay, so now that we have 5 population and housing for 6, once your population is only 1 less than the housing, you start getting penalties to your population growth. So at that point, I recommend that you stop emphasizing food because your food is just less efficient. And so I am going to move this citizen to somewhere else. Like maybe here. So that will increase the speed. Yeah, it shaves the turn off of getting Oracle. So increases our chance of getting Oracle. So let's keep that like that. Okay. So now we don't have to worry about the economy anymore. Wait, what's happening here? Let's go up to here. Okay, something's wonky. There we go. My mouse was not responding as it should. Okay, we are... I'm going to pop out, see what I see, maybe come back. I don't see much. Okay, I'm still going to pop back. Let everybody else catch up. Okay, we have converted Coptic Tarsus to Coptic Disco, and we got an era bonus for that. So let's take a look at the era score situation. I would love to get, we got 37 turns, it's good. I would love to get a golden age. So we got to convert a lot of cities. Do we have enough faith for another missionary? I think we need 150 faith, at least 160. So we're getting 18 faith a turn. Pretty decent. And okay, we're keeping an eye on Matthias there. Okay. Yeah, there's that builder. I don't. Let's see. How is the grievances situation here? Yeah, I'm still getting a minus 15 penalty. We settled near them. We didn't know you existed when we did that. Okay. Well, I don't want to get my archers too far ahead of the rest of my military. Oh my. Okay, so this guy, let's go up here. And let's go here. Let's go here. And let's get in here where we'll heal more quickly. And Okay, we got 2 spreads left. Let's go with my missionary. Let's go down into Hungary. And next turn, I think we can get another missionary. Enough faith for a mercenary. Yep, we were just talking about getting another missionary. Okay, faith, missionary, done. Okay, only 6 turns to Oracle. Maybe we'll get it. Okay, we got the spearman. Okay, I'm going to get a scout. I also like to get a trader, but let's get the scout. Because I need to send a scout up to the north, figure out a good spot to settle. Okay, let's heal this warrior. By the way, we can't. The idea I was flirting with about building up a city up here to get the iron mine, not going to happen. Also, the problem with this strategy of getting the quarry for a boost is it's going to take money to get that quarry also. It's possible we should be trying to build a builder to get the quarry and use the money to buy this tile. When are we getting 3 turns? We could update our policies. I don't think we have the right policies in place for that. Oh, here we go. +1 production, melee and ranged units. Yeah. Holy site completed. Well, let's build the shrine. I'm definitely getting my archers out in front. I probably really should be waiting for my warriors. And my spearmen. This is flirting with disaster here. I'm telling myself that I'm tempting him to come out and play. But I'm not sure that's true. Okay, here's the spearmen. Let's get the spearmen up there. Okay, one of the archers. And you know, he could always send them on back to Akkad and get them back into play too. Okay, let's get this guy up to here. Let's get the... Yeah, we are getting an army going. Let's see what we find up there. Oh, there's another settler. You know what I'm thinking. I mean, we're just farming the settlers coming out of Tehoikaganga, Nuyakupe. I mean, that's our business model. I mean, why stop now, right? I mean, why abandon that strategy? Okay, yeah, I think we just... Well, okay, so we could position ourselves to go up here and screw with this settler. Yeah, that's what we should be doing for sure. Still no wall. Okay. Well, if there's no wall, let's at least pop up here and look inside. There is a galley and a great prophet, okay, and a traitor. Okay, well, let's shoot at this. And this guy come up here. And they have all left. The settler has gone into the water along with the slinger, but there is a worker here, and they still don't have any. Let's see, what is this? This is what terrain? This is hills, grassland hills. This is grassland hills. Wait, and woods. Okay, so let's go. Wait, is this woods also? No. Okay, so I have this guy go to here. The settler and the slinger in the water. This archer go to here. They don't have a military unit. Should I fire the town? It's not going to do any good. I think if they... Well, we don't know what's here. Let's make sure they still don't have a wall. We don't want them suddenly firing at us without us knowing it's coming. Let's go... I guess let's go into this hex and get the builder. Oh, look at, they've got a quadrireme, a barbarian quadrireme that they're having to deal with too. Okay, let's charge, man. Let's get everybody up here. See if we can take this city. And so this builder can get here in 7 turns, and so in 8 turns we can have a quarry. That's great. We have to buy out to it. That's fine, but we're not buying money for a settler, so let's buy money for a quarry. And if we're gonna do that, let's do it now, so we can start using that tile, because it is a 2/2 tile. So, which is probably better than something we're using. Oh yeah, better than this one. And there we go. I don't know if that affected Oracle or not, but we're at 4 turns until Oracle. Seems pretty good. And here we have our missionaries. Whoops, no, we didn't want to move the scout. But that's okay. I don't think it hurts anything. Okay, let's watch what happens up here. Still no wall. It's got a scout though. We got political philosophy. Okay, great. Oh, we have a large army. We got mercenaries boost. Okay, let's unlock a government. Well, autocracy might speed up getting Oracle, but we're only 3 turns away from it now. Are we still? Let's make sure. Are Oracle still in the running? Somebody built the pyramids. Okay, that's fine. So 3 turns Oracle. Let's change governments. Autocracy is a nice balance of slots. It'll get us bonuses for government plazas, diplomatic quarters, and a palace, which we do need to build a government plaza and an ancestral hall. Oligarchy will give us more military stuff. And in fact, +4 on combat right now. And bonus unit. Yeah. Let's take oligarchy. I think we're going more and more towards domination. Certainly looks that way. certainly in the early game. Okay, we already have our ranged units that we want, I think. Certainly would be nice to have more gold per turn. Classical units, melee, anti-cavalry, and ranged. We really want is something to help us build siege equipment faster, but they don't have those things. We will probably want some horse troops eventually. I think we're going to get... It's going to be a while before we can... Well, we could build a heavy chariot sooner, which will give us another envoy in Vilnius, I think. One of the city-states out there. Yeah, let's do that. We don't need... Oh, and don't even have the option of the Great Prophet, so let's not worry about that. I wish I would have waited on buying that tile. Could have used this. I think the caravanseries, I think we're going to end up building a trader pretty quickly. Well, you know, we should do the... Just in case we can... There's a chance we can shave off the turn on Oracle. Let's do that. Oh, wait. Do we want... No, I think we want Charismatic Leader just to make sure we're in the game on city-states. How are we doing on air score? 32 turns. We're at 21. Got a long way to go. Civic, boosted mercenaries, and... Oh, we could do 2. We're down 2 trade routes now. Okay. And civics. Well, hey, let's go. Theology is a big one for us because of the policy called Scripture, which doubles their holy site adjacency bonuses. And if you're going, hey, wait, I remember work ethic, holy site, let's see, holy site adjacency bonuses apply to production, and they just got doubled? Yes, it doubles that too. It's a really nice combo. I think, I don't know if this is accurate, but my thoughts on production are that there are 3 ways to get decent production in a city. One is a holy site with good adjacency bonuses, like at least 3, 4, 5, preferably, with this combo I just showed you. The holy site with a high adjacency bonus, with work ethic as one of your beliefs, with Scripture as a policy once you unlock theology. Combination of those things will get a city up well into like 20 to 30 production, which is a nice thing. The other thing, of course, is the obvious, which is an industrial zone, which gets best. When you look at the industrial zones, you look at the adjacencies, like, oh, you get adjacency bonuses for being next to mines and quarries. Well, quarries are pretty good, but the mines and the lumber mills aren't really excellent. Yes, but not really that good. The big bonuses come from aqueducts and dams. So if you have a place where you can pop out a couple aqueducts, which are good buildings to build anyway, and put an industrial zone next to 2 aqueducts. If this spot here wasn't a luxury resource, I could have put the aqueduct there and then have 2 industrial zones here, both of which are getting +2 from each of the aqueducts. That's like, you should always be looking for opportunities to have cities 4 hexes apart along a river in such a way that other shit's not in the way and you can do that combo. It doesn't happen as often as you would like it to, though. The third way of getting a decent production is to grow up your population and just have lots of mines, lots of mines and lumber mills and quarries and all that stuff. And it takes a while to get it. I mean, that's like, by, the industrial age, maybe you can have a pretty decent city. And of course, if you can do all 3 of those things, that can be pretty good. Okay, which city we're looking at? We're looking at the Gordian Knot. We finished the scout. We still need a monument. Oh, we spelled a monument. The building of the monuments in every city, it takes pressure off having to build theater squares. It means you don't have to build a theater square for a while. Because if every city is producing two culture, and plus, you're picking up an odd culture here and there from various hexes and city states. That's pretty decent. Okay, here we are charging out to try and take this city without, while it doesn't have a wall, right? Still no wall. And without having a, I guess well, that's interesting. I can pillage the rice. I also want to, let's see, this, I want to make room for the spearmen, so let's move this guy up to here. He doesn't have an archer yet. Okay, let's get this. Wait, why can't this move in? Oh, is this marsh? Yeah, it's marsh. That's the problem. Okay, I should have stayed there. Oh well, that's okay. I am a little worried that this... Oh, it's a galley. He was fighting with a quadrant. I don't want to see the quadrant come over. So they're not really doing much damage to the city. That's okay. This guy is moved. Spearman is moved. I think that settler would just better wait for the scout. There's rivers here. Maybe I should be looking at that, but there's also desert there. So I'm gonna just go up that way for scouting for my next city site. Okay, let's get down here with our missionaries. We'll scout. Sorry, let's go back here. Didn't mean to scare anybody. Oh, this guy can go one more. And next turn can spread. Oh, he's building Machu Picchu, it looks like. Yep. All right. He wants peace. No. Okay, the scout came out and attacked the archer. Okay, fine. Oh, there's the quadrireme. I really didn't want to have to take attacks on the quadrireme. Let's see, the quadrireme have a range of 1 or 2. I think it's just a range of 1. It has a range of 1. So I need to get out of there. Okay, let's get this guy up here, this guy up here. Still no wall. I don't dare attack it though, I don't think. Okay, so you're firing archers at ships. They don't do much until you get the bonus that gives you +7 to ships. Generally just not worth bothering with. So is this guy moved yet? No. I think I gotta move my archer so I'm not getting hit by the quadrireme each time. Yeah, it doesn't look like the map doesn't look like it's penciling out very well there. Oh, we got this city Coptic disco already. By the way, another nice thing about running your missionaries around converting cities is that um, it's like you're scouting effectively too. Oh, he built a warrior. And okay, we got the wheel. Yeah, we're not doing much damage on this city with just 2 archers. Even though it doesn't have a wall, it seems pretty tough. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. Um, I mean, it's still experience points, so we'll still keep doing it. But we can also do maybe some pillaging somewhere. I don't see much to pillage. Well, we could pillage here. Do we want to attack the city with spearmen? No, it's just that's not going to do much either. But we can pillage. You could pillage for a lot of faith if we were in there. But I don't want to... Let's see. What archer is available for promotion? Okay, that one is. Well, try and do that next turn. Choose research. Okay, well, let's start getting masonry. And then engineering. We build walls, build engineering, get some catapults, and come back. I have had, my friend Victor. I don't know if Victor is listening. By the way, are we aboard with Akkad again? We're not, are we? No, okay. I don't like seeing all these Akkadians here. I haven't had much luck taking cities without catapults and battering rams. I'm probably just not aggressive enough soon enough. It's probably the problem. Okay. Okay, this is the capital. I wouldn't mind converting the capital. Hungarian capital, that is. So when you go into a civ and start converting cities, there it is. Now it's Coptic disco. When you convert cities in an AI, if that particular civ has a religion or is determined to get one, then when you convert to cities, they're going to get really pissed off, and you're going to get that message like, we demand you stop converting our cities. And you either have to piss them off and say, no, we'll convert all you want to, or you have to back off. But if they are not doing that, if they're not trying to get a religion, if they don't have a religion, then they won't generally care. My experience. Okay, let's see. I am a little nervous about how strong these are. Okay, I think I want to... I don't want to get onto these coastal hexes because it's interesting. It's saying it's under siege, but I don't want to get on those coastal hexes and have that barbarian quadrireme that's out there do some damage to me. And I'm backing off here. I don't want all of a sudden the Akkadians to attack me and me being really vulnerable there. Okay, let's see. Do we Oracle? There it is. We got it. A world wonder has been created. Okay. We got it. That's not common at this level, but there's only 6 AIs. So let's look at it. Since we do have it, let me tell you, we bought it not just for we get the drama and poetry boost, which is great, but that's not the only reason we bought it. This is really, or built it. It's a really good Oracle. It will make it cheaper to recall heroes. And patronage of great people. You can get great people with great people points, but you can also just buy them with patronage of gold and faith. It costs a lot, but with Oracle, it's 25% less on the faith. The districts in this city provide +2 great person points of their type. So, for example, great writer points from the theater district, etc. So, that's cool. And +1 culture and +1 faith. So, you know. The faith is already almost a rounding error, but +1 culture, plus, that takes us from 8 to 9. That's I won't sneeze at that. Okay, let's do our archer promotion before we forget. Here's the archer promotion. Because it will also heal us. +7 range strength versus district defenses. That might district defenses. I don't know if that counts if they don't have a wall, but interesting. Incendiaries. I'm gonna look and see if I can find anything about that online. Let's see. Incendiaries. Incendiaries. Am I spelling this correctly? No, I'm not. Incendiaries. Civ 6. Okay, this. Yeah, okay, I understand the flavor text version of it. Incendiaries Civ 6. Here we go. Civilization promotions. Is a tier 2 promotion for ranged units in civilization. Requires garrison. Okay. That's all it says. +7 against district defenses. Okay, so let's do it this way. I'm going to do Civ 6. What is a district defense? That's bombardment. The city is not considered a district. The city center is not considered a district. Therefore, the only district that has district defenses is the encampment. Really? The city center is, as far as I know, I don't think that's true. Civ Fanatics Forum. The city center is considered a district. Dio, what's that? This works for both city centers and encampments. The city center is considered a district. Okay, so maybe that would make this archer worthwhile against so let's do, I'm going to mouse over this and see what sort of damage. So if this, in this scenario, it attacks with a strength of 5. Oh my god. But -3 for damage, -17 less effective versus fortifications. So it's treating it as a fortification. Okay, let's add the district defense and see. We'll find out. It'll be a learning moment. I don't think we can find out right now. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, it does apply. So it will be better. I'm not sure it'll be good enough that this strategy suddenly makes sense, but it's weird. He's got his great profit, but he's not gonna rush out there and Okay, so this is the AI being dumb. If I was playing this Civ, I would go ahead and move my Great Prophet out there and found my religion. I think the Civ is worried that, oh, if I move my Great Prophet out there, the enemies are going to kill the Great Prophet. But you're going to burn up the Great Prophet, creating the religion. So that's another example of the AIs not being very smart. Oh, we got an Aura score bonus for getting the Oracle. That makes sense. Okay, choose production. Well, we finished Oracle. We need more housing, so granary is attractive. Watermill is attractive because it'll give us a boost, right? I think watermill gives us a boost for something. Yeah, for construction. And in fact, that would be pretty nice. Terracotta Army, by the way, is a decent wonder for domination. Okay, so we could build the government plaza. We could build Apadana. I think. Oh, the heavy chariot, right? Don't we have a city-state that wants us to build a heavy chariot? Or am I thinking of a different game? Yes, heavy chariot, Vilnius. In fact, it might make us suzerain of Vilnius. Not that we care that much. In that case, Vilnius's suzerain ability is not very interesting, in my opinion. Okay, let's build a heavy chariot. We could also build Arthur. Devotion to Arthur. Oh. Arthur even... Oh, this could... Yeah. Wow, do I want Arthur? How strong? I mean, Arthur's really strong, right? So even without using the Questing Knight's ability, Arthur could come up and... but there's so many other ones that I'd rather have. Heroic Tale. Oh, that's tough. Anybody have an opinion about that? Should I get Arthur? How strong is Arthur? Arthur is mainly strength to 50. I mean, 50 is really high at this time, this era. He's just not that interesting later on. But for right now, take the Maori capital, be done with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're positioned. Our armies are up there. I don't want to have to wait. You know, it's going to be a long time before we have the catapults. Okay, over here in Tarsus, we have... monument. Okay, scout. Let's come up here. Settler. And yeah, let's keep firing. Why not? And I don't know where that quadrireme went, but I would really... Oh man, I don't want to lose it either. I'd love to pillage this holy site. Stop him from getting a religion. Get a whole bunch of faith. Yeah, let's do it. There's the quadrireme. See, he's just sitting out there waiting for me to do that. Why don't you come in here and attack his city? Is he building a harbor? He is building a harbor. And it's pillaged. He built a harbor, but now it's pillaged. Well, that's good to know. That makes the city that much more interesting as a potential target. Let's see. 1, 2... Okay, we have one missionary left. I think we'll be able to get another missionary next turn, but we don't have it yet. Let's go up here, as it looks like there might be another town up here. Can we go there? No, not yet. Next turn. Make peace. No. But he moved his warrior out, which means we'll be able to kill it. Oh. Matthias is sending me a delegation. Cool. I wonder if he's still not very happy. I wonder why he is. Okay, there's Arthur. Okay. Well, he didn't attack me. Oh, he's got a chariot now. Chariots are tough. Okay, we have to be really careful. Let's get, let's pillage. 54 faith. And let's beat the hell out of this guy. Yeah, we're not going to take this city without something weird happening. Okay, I'm glad we killed that guy, though. I don't think the chariot can get to these archers, but I might be wrong. But I wouldn't mind if it leaves the city. I'm going to stick around just long enough to finish pillaging that holy site. I think that'd be good. Just to put spokes in his wheels on getting a religion. Let's see what the religious situation is. Still 3 religions. Us, Judaism. And we still don't know either of these players, right? Unmet player, unmet player. Okay, yep. Okay, no, let's do the scout first. Scout's going to come up here and finally see what it's up here. Oh, there's a tiny little river here. Right there. Let's see what the settler lens. Yep. Okay, that might be a good place for a city. And we can put a holy site here. Oh my God, that's a great holy site. Oh my God, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 mountains plus a ley line is 6. Oh wow. Holy site. And then I think the city is here, so we can still build on that 2-2. We're on a city. There's 2-2 there. The rest is gravy. Okay. Cool. Cool. Wow. We're building, you might be wondering why I'm building holy sites so relentlessly, even though we're probably not going for a religious victory. It is that I see the holy sites as production centers. Now, eventually I'll build a city somewhere that doesn't have any good options in terms of good adjacency bonuses for a holy site. And in that case, I won't build a holy site. Okay, there's Arthur. I'm going to build a granary there because we've got serious housing problems. And okay, I said I was giving up on this, but I forgot about Arthur. We might want to come up here and do Arthur. And since we bought Arthur, okay, let's play the full Arthur card. The full Arthur card is to build scouts. They're cheap. It won't take us long. Let's put scouts. Let's just move the granary aside for now. Step back. Put it down. Let's build 2 scouts here at least. Maybe 1 up here. How long does it take Gordian to build a scout? 3 turns. That's not bad. So we'll finish the monument first. So in 4 turns, we'll have 1, 2, 3 scouts. Exactly. So let's build the 4th scout here. I want to keep my actual scouts as scouts. These 4 scouts will become 4 knights. And by the way, let's mouse over this. What does it look like? Well, it does show doing damage to the city at a faster rate than it's losing hit points. So I think that what I'm going to try and do is with Arthur, just with his own inherent ability, trying to take this city with help, a little bit of help from the archers. And then we'll get the knights and the scouts, and maybe we'll turn our eyes on Hungary. With Crusade. That's right. We took Crusade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This changes everything. I just remember we have Crusade. We need to go convert that city to Coptic Disco. Then all my units will get +10 to attack it, right? How did I not think of that? Yeah, combat units gain +10 combat strength within the borders of foreign cities of false religion. Okay. So, all right, Arthur, it's your big day. Well, it will be. Your big day is coming. 2 spreads left. Let's go here. Well, am I already there? Okay, evidently. 2 spreads might be enough to get this city. I mean, 1 spread might get it. Yep, it did. Okay, we got Reformed Church, by the way, is the boost for not theology, but the next one that comes along down here further. Reformed Church, there it is. Okay. Yeah, and we got that boost for drama and poetry. Then we're going to pick up that, and then we're going to take theology, and yeah, we're off to the races. Okay, there is... Oh, there's 2 chariots. Oh, this is going to get bloody. Oh, boy. Yes. Okay. Archer available for promotion. Which promotion does it have right now? It's got the +5 range strength. I don't know. I think I want to use... If I use the promotion, I can't attack this chariot. Although... I've got Arthur. Can Arthur... His movement is 5. Okay, he can go in there and finish off the chariot. Okay, so... I'm going to take the promotion. +7 range strength versus land. Yeah. I used to be like in the thing, like with the archers, they've got so many great promotions too. The ranged units and the melee units have best promotion trees, in my opinion. And for a long time I was playing kind of stuck on which is better, because they're all the promotions are good. So now I kind of spread out, have different archers pick different promotions, and then sometimes, rarely, but sometimes I'm smart enough to use the right archer for the right thing. And so that seems like a good idea. Okay. This warrior is going to go here, I think. Yeah, and let's see this warrior. I think this warrior is just going to go back to here. And Arthur, let's see, is going to come up here and kill that chariot. Oh, by the way, this is worth looking at. You see Arthur there? He's got a glowing sword. Yeah, I mean, so that's one good thing about Arthur. He's got a glowing sword. I mean, that's, you can't ignore that. And, okay, we are doing a tiny bit of damage. Okay, let's pillage the rest of this holy site. Another 54 faith. It's not quite enough to make another missionary. But we've got a missionary on the way. And now that he doesn't have because he doesn't have a religion, we might get, let's see, he's got one follower already of Coptic Disco. Oh yeah, that'll make the difference if we manage to settler. Let's go there. And scout's going to go up that way too. And we have another spread on this guy. Let's go back down this way and see what we can find. I kind of want to bring him over here. There's another city here I could work on. I also want to scout this area a little bit. I am toying with the idea of building another city over here somewhere. I don't know that. Well, I think I would have loyalty problems if I did. I mean, I could build it here. It wouldn't be a great spot. But just to have a buffer between... I hate the idea that he could come up here with an army and I might not see him until he's got a whole army crossing my border. I mean, that could totally happen. It could happen right now. Okay, my warrior survived. Good. His chariot is almost dead. And now there's the quadraim is back. Okay, we finished the despoiling of the holy site. Mathis wants to sell me horses and missionary. Okay. We can build another missionary now, so let's do that. And there it is. Okay, so this guy obviously has got to get the hell out of here. I think I can go up here and then still attack. Yep. Seems like I should. And the spearmen can come up here, but then not attack, and then the archers can fire. Yeah, things are looking much better now in terms of the odds of getting the city. And I should have had the missionary come up here first, or all those attacks could have been a +10. Oh, he doesn't have any movement left, so coulda, shoulda, woulda. Wouldn't have mattered. I could have moved him here though and done it. Okay, that's fine. Let's fortify. Okay, here's scout number 1. I'm kind of not sure where to put these because I'm not sure where I'm going to end up going. Probably down this way. Or it just might be a bad idea. We'll find out. Okay, let's get the quarry. And there's the boost for masonry in just in time. 1 turn to spare. And there's a scout there. And this missionary is going to... Oh, let's see. That's going to be impassable that direction. So let's go here. Okay, let's start this city. And Oh, we settled on Baltica. That must be another continent. Yep. Okay. Well, whatever. That means if we make it all the way down to the modern age, if we build an airstrip in this city, it will count as an airstrip or airport not on your original continent, and it'll give you the boost for mobilization, maybe? Yeah. Okay, call me geeky, but I like this. I like this stuff. Oh, listen, interesting. Okay, I think we're gonna understand the shoreline here. Okay, we got another. How's our air score? 36. And we got 26 turns. Yeah, we got to convert a couple more cities. By the way, converting Ray would help, but first priority is. Let's see, we already did that, didn't we? First priority is converting that city. Okay, we got here. Huh. Okay, this is an easy decision. Let's add to there, and let's build a holy site there. Remember, think of the holy sites as production centers. Yeah, it doesn't look like that interesting of a holy site yet. I mean, city yet. It's 44 turns to build a holy site. Yeah, trust me, it's not going to take 44 turns. Oh, look at, there's wine up here. Wow. I think, though, let's see, 6 and 44. Let's see how that compares to working this tile. 9 and 33. I actually think it is good to get to the population growth as fast as possible. So we are going to do that first. Okay. All right. Coupe is going to hit back. Oh, he sent the chariot out that way. He's asking for peace. We're not going to give it to him. And he healed up his chariot and went out there. Probably gave it a promotion. And it looks like he did damage my archer here. Okay, that's okay. We're going to kill the chariot. Research completed. Okay, we got masonry. Pyramids, harvesting a stone, and ancient walls. Let's see, what do we want? Policies. Okay, we built a heavy cavalry unit already. I don't think we're going to build another cavalry until we get horseback riding, which we need to build that pasture. It could be soon, but how long till we get to? It's only gonna take 6 turns before we'll be able to change our minds again. So we're definitely not going to build any more cavalry in 6 turns. So we don't need this. I tend to not, these policies that give you +2 great scientist points or great writer points, I tend to, I just don't feel that they're that good. I could be wrong. Unless you also are getting those points from something else. Like, once I have a campus, the campus, have a library, and university, I'm getting some great scientist points, then adding 2 more, I think starts to make sense. But 2 by itself, I'm not sure. Let's see. Do I want naval units? Not anytime soon. More melee units, I think I'm good. Although, scouts are not one of those categories. Combat strength fighting barbarians, I'm not doing that. Loyalty points. Heavy and light cavalry units. Wow, I don't think I'm making any of these things. Okay, so what's a less priority? Well, no, I just don't want any of these. I don't see a use in any of those. I guess barbarians, just in case one pops out of the woodwork somewhere. And the bonuses on city production influence. I think those are good. Still no wall. Okay. We've got to kill this guy. Let's see. Is this the unit with the bonus versus with incendiaries? No, this is the unit with incendiaries. Right? Yeah, there it is. Also, the spearman has bonuses in anti-cav. So yeah, that's pretty good. And this guy might kill it with a combination of these two guys. Not quite. Let's get the... Wow, nice. I think we really have to kill this chariot. Yeah, let's kill the chariot. I don't want my archer taking any more damage. Okay, let's see. Technology tree. What do we want next? We don't have boosts for anything. Both of these, I'm gonna build a pasture soon and an iron mine. Okay. So which do I want first? I think iron mine. I want to get the special unit going. As soon as I take the city, I can go over there and work the iron mine. Now that we've finished this, I think I want to come up here and build pastures. Gordian has finished its scout. 5 out of 6 housing. It needs more housing. Hi, Magical. Do you go to Gen Con? I have never been, but need to make it to one of these events. I do go to Gen Con, and I highly recommend it. I enjoy it. The first time I went to Gen Con was in 1992, and I've not missed a year since. I mean, there was the year it didn't happen because of the pandemic, but it was online, so I attended the online version. Okay. Well, this guy needs to get in town. I guess just go there. Oh yeah, missionary. Okay, let's try this. Once again, I could have done that first, but I didn't convert it anyway, so no opportunity lost. Okay, next turn. Missionary first. Missionary first. And I have 2 spreads left. I'm pretty sure I can convert that city within the next 2 spreads. So let's go up here and convert Ray. You know, I think I'm going to sit down here just to keep an eye on my borders with the scout, like this scout does. And this scout's going to come over. By the way, what's the lifespan left on King Arthur? 30 turns. Okay. Okay. Wow, that is awesome. One of my friends started a gaming convention up here in Iowa. We are going 5 years. We didn't think it would make it out of the first couple of years. Well, congratulations. What's the name of your convention? And where at in Iowa? Okay, so let's try this. Let's try the religious spread first. Okay, it worked. Coptic disco is now the religion of T. Bokanga Nui Akupe. Excellent. Okay, so that means all my units get plus 10 against it. So what I want to do is try and... Okay, I will take the city this turn, but I'd like to take it with the spearmen. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but we're going to hit it with the archers first and see if we can get it down, damage it enough that the spearman can take it. But I don't want to throw the spearman away. If it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Oh, he could get it. He's got a promotion too, but then I lose a turn. No, let's just take it. If I can take it, take it. Got it. So I think we have defeated the Maori. The Maori are gone. They're not out. They're out of the game. Wow. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep it. Spearman will have to get the promotion next turn. And I got the dedication bonus for that. Dedication bonus of converting them even while we were at war. And of getting the city itself. And that should put me in a really good position. There, I've got enough for my golden age. Wow. Well, Tarsus is... So one thing I want to do is I think I really want to get this campus started. And maybe another campus. There's a boost for having 2 campuses. It'll be a while before Tarsus will eventually be big enough. Wow. That's amazing. That's really good. Okay, I'm going to finish this turn and then I'm going to stop for today. I usually try and play to 1 o'clock. It's after 1, so that's good enough. What do I want to build here next? I kind of feeling like I should go through and build ancient walls in all my cities. Just in case things go bad. So, let's see. Tarsus, finished the monument. Let's start building an ancient wall there. Here. Well, let's repair the granary and repair the monument and repair the holy site and then build ancient walls. And Ray, no, let's stay focused on the holy site there. Oh, by the way, I want to see if I can see the end of this. Oh, okay. Okay, we're just gonna sit there and see you guys. And Capital City Gaming Con in Des Moines. We used to be called Cardboard Caucus. People were getting confused with politics, so the name changed. Oh, they thought caucus. Yeah, okay, I get it. Well, if you never know. Sometimes I get a wild hair and like to go to small cons. If you email me at peter@gencon.com, here, I'll type that out. You never know. Maybe I would be interested in coming to your convention. So email me there. Or have somebody from the convention do that. And you never, it all comes down to timing. And it's just sometimes it would be fun to just go to a smaller new con and make new friends. Okay, we've got... Oh yeah, let's go up here. And oh, did we get the boost though? For I don't know. We didn't actually kill a unit. We took a city, but with a spearman. But I don't know if we got the. Yes, we did. Kill a unit with a spearman. So we got the boost for military tactics. Okay. And here's another scout. And there's a scout. That's 3 scouts, 1 more on the way. And let's queue up Ancient Walls. And Ancient Walls. And Ancient Walls is and Ancient Walls. Yeah. Actually, I am going to go ahead and queue up Ancient Walls. By the time Ray gets finished with that holy site, it's going to take friggin' forever. We'll have scripture, and our production will be really good. So, you might notice, why haven't I been building any builders? Not that I really want to wait 24 turns to have more builders, but when we will go into the next age as a golden age. And then we will get, in the next era, we will get monumentality. And monumentality will allow us to spend faith on builders. So there will be a huge development in our cities at that point. Okay, let's finish the turn. What else do we got to do? Okay, we have to go up there and take care of that. Barbarian camp. What is my favorite board game? Oh my gosh, I got a lot of board games. Let me tell you, I've got if it was easy for me to pan my camera, I can't because it's on a tripod and it's delicate. But I've got a whole bunch of board games. I probably have 100 board games right here. What's my favorite? It changes all the time, man. But I do like fairly deep board games. I like worker placement games. I like Uwe Rosenberg's one of my favorite designers. He did Agricola, Feast for Odin, Caverna, and Field of Arle, which is a great 2-player worker placement. It's a worker placement game optimized for 2 players, which is great. We have a bunch of other games we like. I like Zolkin. I've been playing Zolkin lately. I love Through the Ages. Oh my god, that game's amazing. I'm just looking over at my list, I know it's kind of cliche, but I gotta admit it. I like Terraforming Mars, I have a dream of someday finishing an 18xx game. I have played 3 different 18xx games on maybe 5 or 6 occasions and have never finished one. I would like to do that sometime, but was really amazing. I want to play with beginners like I am, because that is a game where I am quite sure if you know what you're doing against somebody who doesn't, you're just gonna smear them. I mean, okay, that's fine, but that's the spearman doesn't have. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, you played one and found that out. Yeah, one mistake, you're out. Yeah. 18xx games. And Mistress Dex says this is the first time I've watched from the beginning of a game. I've learned a lot. Thank you, Mistress Dex. And we're still on for December Civ 6 boot camp, right? I hope so. Looks like this game is done. I mean, this turn is done. Wow, I feel. I mean, I feel almost. Wait, Arthur's running around. What are you doing, Arthur? Oh, Arthur still has some movement. Well, let's just heal. There we go, Arthur. Is there anybody I missed? Okay. I mean, this is. I almost feel embarrassed. I do feel embarrassed. I mean, this is not a good example. So this is funny. I have 5 cities on turn 69. which is pretty good. And I have Oracle and a religion. And I didn't build a single seller. Yeah, you have 3 hours left and know you're going to lose. Yeah, that's not. I agree with that. That's not fun. Wow. All right, I am going to close this down. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with me and in chat while I play this silly game. It's fun. I love it. Obviously I love this game. That's why I play it all the time. And I hope you'll come back next week. I see no reason not to continue this game. It is on level 7, so I can't take it for granted. But what a great start! And I think that the fact that my missionaries are converting Hungarian cities left and right, and the fact that I have Crusade and I have King Arthur, and another 2 turns I will have 4 scouts who will be raring to be converted into questing knights. I've got to come down and really slap Matthias alongside the head. Yeah, I think it's just dumb not to. Yeah, and I didn't really imagine I would go domination with Persia, but his benefits, he's not. I don't get the feeling that this is a great civ. The +5 combat strength when attacking full health units is nice. That is certainly nice. I'm sure that's helped me along the way in places. I guess my new city that I just took, cities not founded by Nader Shah, receive +2 faith and +3 gold on domestic trade routes. And I also get bonuses for domestic trade routes, right? Trade route capacity, receive +2 gold and +1 culture for routes between your own cities. So I assume those 2 things stack. So I could start building trade routes and have them. I assume that for this sort of Persia ability to work, the domestic trade route, it refers to cities that I didn't found. So I think the trade route has to start in that city or end in that city, one or the other. We can test that and find out. And I'm guessing it will stack with the satrapies ability. So that seems pretty nice, and it's an extra trade route. So there's definitely an economic advantage to sort of Persia. I'm going to get the Immortals soon. I do have 2 warriors already that I'll be able to upgrade to Immortals. But I'm going to need some iron. But now I have iron, so that's good. And the Paradisa. Okay, one thing I'm going to do between now and next week is sit and hold my head like this. And look at the map and figure out if I can make use of that ability somehow. We'll find out. Thank you for, Dalai Lama, thank you. Magical, thank you. All right, well, this is fun. We'll see you. And on my way out the door, I'm going to leave you a nice little mini ad for one of our other shows. And let's see. All right. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
Today, we are going to be playing a game.